Hello, cats and kittens. We are live. Welcome to another Sunday Funday with me and Dave and the crew. I hope everybody had a great Easter. That's why I wasn't here last weekend because I went out for Easter dinner with my family and all that. It was fun and all. And today we're going to have a very special guest, a friend of JJ's. His name is John, and he's a pianist. And he'll be joining us a little later in the show. So stay tuned for that. And also, I'd like to give a little shout out to my friend on Twitch. Her name is Yana Needles. Hello, Yana. I want to thank you for being supportive of me, and I'll be supportive of you as well. You're sweet and you're a very nice person to talk to. And I hope we'll be amazing friends. And you're always welcome in my streams anytime you want to be here. And if you ever want to join us on panel, you're more than welcome to join us because we'd love to have you here. And so I'm really looking forward to meeting the pianist today. So this is going to be a fun stream. And I'm all prepared today. I got my Doors t-shirt on today. As you can see, I'm supporting Jim Morrison and the Doors. And now we're going to pass you over to my co-host and best friend, Dave. While I get a soft drink. Hey, Deb and Bob, I'll be right back.
Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you. I'm still, voice isn't there, but, I recovered from being sick with the nasty flu that's going around. Hopefully nobody out there gets it. But it's good to see everybody here so far. So far, Bob's here, Zeb's here, Sean. Hello, Sean. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Sometimes it's hard to remember where everybody's at in reference to the time change and stuff. Time zone, I mean. Hello, George. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Jen is not going to be with us today. She's still feeling down. Still having a little bit of the fevers and the coughs and stuff. So, but keep her in your thoughts and prayers, and we'll go from there. But today's going to be a good stream.
It's going to be fun.
I'm pretty excited for what's going to happen today.
Yep. We'll get up to our regular shenanigans and we'll see where AGK takes us. If he takes us on a field trip today, maybe we'll go back and see that old Coke can again.
Well, there you go. The infamous Coke can. Yep.
Hey, Sean, how you doing? And hey, George, welcome, man. Welcome in.
Everybody's
I better tell Anthony we're live.
Everybody's kind of sneaking in here, and Sunday they know where they need to be. So
I'm live. Well, I know Kate's going to be a little late as always.
Yeah, it's all good. It's always good. Like I was saying,
it's just me too, because I know she likes being here.
Yeah.
And I really, really do hope that the Lamb will join us too. That would be awesome if he was here.
Mm.
I heard HEK is going to a record show. Oh, really? Well, I just sent him a message that I'm live, so we'll see. And he might. Well, I think he told me the other day that he might be here from the record show. He might stream from there. That'd be cool. Hey, Darren, how you doing?
Hey, Darren.
And of course, Darren, you're welcome to come up on any time on the screen. Just say the word, and we'll put the link out for you, and you can be up here with us. Splickety split. That's a weird thing, splickety split.
Yeah, it is. Wonder who made that up.
Well, my friend Steve Prue and I, when we were in high school, and we'd have sleepovers, we'd stay up all night talking and watching movies and stuff, and he always thought this was the funniest expression, and we'd laugh and laugh and laugh about it. I'm tickled pink. What does that even mean?
Just means you're happy, super happy. Tickled pink. You're satisfied. You're super happy. Doing good.
Yeah, poor Jen. But she always sends me an Instagram message every single day. Even
Mhm.
though she's sick, she still makes my day with those little uh, quotes of the day. I love that.
Mhm.
It gets me all pumped up for the day, if I didn't
That's
have
good.
that. So now I'm going to tell you guys something. Well, I told Bob I was going to do this. So, Bob, I'm going to tell you something that Elsie had some news yesterday. She is doing a gig at some bar called the Mustache, May 14th, which is a Sunday, I think. And the tickets are on sale. So she's doing her first gig in a bar. So paying tickets for it. Ooh, she's getting up there. And she's in a band now, but they have an Instagram but it's called Band. So they're looking to find a band name. So I'm gonna get you all to come up with some band names that you can think of, and then go to her band's Instagram page called Band, and then you can submit all your band names for it. So I came up with a really good one, Bob. You know that she sings that song Plastic Jesus. So I said to her, I think Plastic Jesus would be a great band name because it has a ring to it. And she liked that. She said, oh, yeah, I like that idea. Plastic Jesus as a band name. So the Tickle Pinks. I like that, George. And oh, you're gonna like this one, Bob. Somebody in the chat yesterday said, "How about Puff and the Magic Musicians?" That was kind of cool too. But I still like Plastic Jesus the best. So um, I'm gonna just go on Instagram here. I'm gonna find the link for that, and then Dave can post it out here for everybody to see, and they can go. You can all submit your band names for it. Once I search it up. Um, and here it is. Okay, Band official. Uh, says you're a bit of a work in progress. So let's copy. Um, let's go back here. Close that. Go back here. Go back here. And now I'm going to put it in the private chat,
Okay.
and then you can put the link out for everybody. There you go. Yeah, but she's asking everybody to help them with their name. So I'm so happy that she's in a band now. That's really cool. She's really moving up in the world. And of course, Terry Miles was there yesterday, obviously. Uh, hi. Uh, so who was Chick Eastwater?
Oh, Chick Eastwater's a friend of mine.
Okay.
Yeah. They're
Should I
okay.
give them a wrench?
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
Okay.
Hello, Chick.
Hello, Chick. I'll give you a wrench. Just a second here.
Yeah, they're good.
All right. Uh, Standard moderator. There you go. You have a wrench now. You're a mod. If
They're
Dave says you're good, then you're good.
they're good. Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they've known me for a while. I've 4 years, I want to say.
that's
So
cool.
yeah, it's been yeah, they're good. They're good. So
I hope I didn't scare you at Chicky's Water because I never know who's a troll and who's not. So I get very scared when people come in. Like I have to say, who are you? Who's this person?
yeah, I can vouch for them. So
Yeah, but if he says you're good, then you're welcome in.
they're good.
And if you ever want to join us on the panel, you're more than welcome to if you want to. No, not at all. You get it.
Yeah.
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 No, I have to be cautious.
Yeah. There's There's lots of people that try to do nefarious things on here all the time, so I gotta.
And Chick, all my mods here are very protective of me. They always keep me safe all the time.
Yeah.
That means I've got some really good friends who care, and that's the type of people I want to be around. Rap group name MC Whitebread and his Caucasian homies. Darren, I don't think that's gonna go over well. Hey, we'll put the link out for JJ.
Alrighty. Oops, wrong one. Hang on here. Let's throw the Instagram back out there.
That's what friends are for.
There we go.
Okay. Well, just tell John to get in here, to come in here, and we'll put the link out for him. It's still the same way. It'll be easier for him. Yes, me, Mr.
Nefarious, and such a wild and crazy guy. Yeah.
I always loved that. I always loved the skit on Saturday Night Live with Steve Martin and Dan Aykroyd. We're two wild and crazy guy.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the Foxes. I love that skit.
It's a good skit. I'm getting tangled.
I'm always moving a wire around so I don't run over it.
It's almost long enough to jump rope with.
I've stepped on this wire a couple of times. Does my voice sound louder in these things? Because they're more hollow sounding when you talk with these headphones on than I did with my Beats.
It probably sounds about the same.
Yeah, but they're a deeper sound on these things. I couldn't stop talking about them all week. How amazing these are. Here's JJ.
Hey guys.
Hey,
hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. I meant me, John, James. As far as John, I think John will be fine with the link. It was just I don't have Facebook on this computer. It was kind of.
Okay.
That's all it was.
Cool. Yeah, I'm anxious to meet him. I'm a little nervous, but
don't worry about it.
I always get nervous when I meet new people I don't know, but I'm gonna have to be careful what questions I ask today because I got to save that for the interview.
Yeah.
But you got to help me out, JJ, during the week and help me. I got to study his YouTube channel and all the music he does, so I know the questions to ask because I don't write anything down. I just go from my head.
Right.
So now you get to see my new headphones that Dave got me. Here's my Doors T-shirt.
Awesome.
That's also courtesy of Dave and Jen and Nick.
Speaking of birthdays, today is Charlie Chaplin's birthday.
Oh. You going to get the little bowler hat and the cane and do the little Charlie Chaplin walk for us?
No. I have all his films, but I don't have that.
Was your Plex down last night? Because I went
Yes, it was.
Because I went to watch the Chuck Norris movie, the second one there.
I did my virus protector had me do a reboot, and somehow the reboot got stuck. I even noticed it myself when I was at a friend's house yesterday having pizza. Because I was trying to look up a movie, and I was like, I can't get in.
Yeah, I wasn't disappointed. I knew it would be back. I figured it was an update or something. Yeah, but that title came under a different name back in 1990. When it was on VHS, it was called Delta Force 2 Operation Stranglehold.
Yeah, they changed those canon movies went under so many different titles in so many different countries that sometimes what it lands on is always different for the canons. Canon just didn't care, so they didn't hold on to any integrity whatsoever.
Yeah. So my friend Elsie, did you ever see her streams?
I watched a little of the link you sent me. That was it.
Well, she's in a band now, and she's looking for band names. So if you can come up with some band names, go to her Instagram page. It's called Band. Excuse me.
Bless you.
And submit your band names. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze again. At least I think I am. I don't know. Okay, I don't think so. We're safe. It's still a bit early into the show, so I'm not gonna show all the albums just yet. We're gonna wait a bit longer. And I know when what's her face Kate gets up here, when she sees that Doors album with the white vinyl, she's going to go crazy because she wants that. She's jealous of me. Since we had the Doors, how about the back door for a band name? That sounds kind of kinky. Well,
Maybe
there
not.
is a song called by the Doors called "Backdoor Man."
I have a back door in my house. I don't consider it to be kinky.
Oh yeah, like he gets off subject in some of his songs. Like he'll go, uh, "You can eat your dinner, eat your pork and beans. I eat more chicken than any man's ever seen." Remember that line?
From what?
When the music's over, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He just randomly goes off his topic of the song. He puts
Yeah.
in all these weird lyrics. But in two songs, I know one thing. He's obsessed with bungalows. Like in LA Woman at the back of the Roadhouse Blues, he has at the back of the Roadhouse, they've got LA Woman uh, in a little Hollywood bungalow.
Mhm.
He's got a thing for bungalows. Oh, I'm getting a message on Instagram. Let's see. Uh, ooh. Oh, hold on. I got to give something to what's George. Yep. Okay. There, I sent it to George. Um, do you ever go to that site called Sflix? Dave?
No, I don't. I thought you were
Uh,
talking to JJ's.
ah,
No, I do not.
You
You're
cut
you're
out for a
welcome,
second on
George.
me.
I always thought the lyrics were at the back of the bungalow. I got some bong to load.
It's got someone you love.
Yeah, that sounds and most of his songs, Jim Morrison had an obsession with snakes.
Yeah.
Like in
We
Not to
mostly
Touch
were
the Earth, the
so.
minister's daughter's in love with a snake.
I always think with Jim Morrison, most of what we were hearing was just drunken high rants that had an amazing jazz musical backing him up, and that was always my take on him.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he
Uh,
wasn't. I don't enjoy his stuff. Please don't take that the
Ooh,
wrong
we got
way. I'm just saying
AGK,
that's what I think about it.
Dave. We got AGK.
Hey, there we are.
Hey.
Hey,
Oh,
Oh,
we
had
have
AGK.
lost him.
he's got no audio. Ooh, Roger. When Jim Morrison
Hey,
spoke of
Roger.
bungalows, he was speaking metaphorically. He was really referring to any kind of modern domicile. Oh,
True.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day. Oh, I got another message here. Uh,
Try again.
all right.
You're on mute, AGK.
All right. Speak. Oh, still can't hear you. Nope.
I think that's his dedication to Charlie Chaplin's birthday.
There you go.
Silent film. Okay. Hey,
Hello, Roger.
Roger. What's up, man?
Oh,
He's got no audio, people, but he should get it back soon.
hey, I'll probably be back.
And somebody play some piano. Yeah.
Well,
Ding, 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 ding. Hey,
we'll be here
Kimmy
about 10
Nicole.
minutes.
Yeah.
I am the Lizard King. I can do anything.
I can't hear anyone.
Hey, Captain.
Why don't you try rebooting your phone or something? That might kickstart it.
Could be, yeah.
Hey, Captain. Yes, you can get a link. Dave put up the link for Cap. A link is coming right now for both of you.
All right. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, let's hope we don't have a silent movie anymore. Technical difficulties, folks, but the show must go on. I can hear before I can hear before I go to StreamYard. That's weird. The link is out there for you, Cap. Just come on up and join the panel. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here he is again. And we got Cap.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just you're in for a treat today, Cap, because JJ's friend, who's a pianist, he's going to be joining us soon.
Ah,
And later on, at some point, we have to get all the deets together, and I'm going to be interviewing him.
so JJ's friend's a pianist. They are good at fingering, right?
Pretty much. JJ's trying to look serious, but look at that little smirk. He's turning into a smile. I know he's going to crack up any minute now. This is weird. As it goes, silent as soon as I enter the stream. That's weird. That's never happened before, Anthony.
Hey, Record Hound.
Have you tried rebooting your phone or something? That might help. Because I had trouble getting into Messenger yesterday to do a video call with Jorgen. I had to reboot the whole system to get it to work because it said there was an error, but then it worked. So if you reboot it, might help. Thinking of the keys, yeah, the keys, yeah. Mm-hmm. So Darren, if you want to come up too, you're more than welcome. There's lots of room. Here he is again. All right, let's see now. All right, let me bring him up here. Oh, we got him. Testing. Ground control to Major Tom.
Houston, we have a problem.
While we're waiting, Dave, make me big, and I will show you some albums. All right. So these are the albums I got from different people. So we will start with two CDs that I got here. We got McCartney 3. There's the gatefold. Here's the back. Then we have Paul McCartney, Amoeba Gig. And these are from George. So we got that. I want to go backwards because I want to start from George's stuff and then work up to what Dave and Jen sent me. So we're going to go backwards. First, we have, these are still from George. We got Ram. That's my favorite song, Too Many People. That's the gatefold. So we got that. And next up, we got, a Wings album. We got London Town. We got Cafe on the Left Bank on here. Love that song. And we got someone trying to get up here, but we got Wings Greatest Hits. It has a poster in here, which is kind of cool.
Looks like their devices aren't connected to the camera or anything.
Yeah. And we got Wings at the Speed of Sound. This is a great album, which I listened to the other day. Very minty sounding with these headphones. Then he also sent me this. Ringo Starr, I Want to Be Santa Claus. Even though it's not Christmas, I will still listen to it because I'm curious about it. And then the last one from him is we got Ringo.
Now, is that the promo copy that has the extended track on it, or no?
No, I think it's just a regular album. And now we're going to get into the ones that Dave and Jen sent me.
James,
Yeah.
John's here now.
Oh, okay. So we'll leave the second
We'll
half for
postpone
later
that,
on in the show. So now we got John here. I've been anxious for this moment for so long.
Good
So
morning.
John, it's so nice to finally meet you.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you as well. Thanks for having me.
Oh, you're so welcome. And JJ told me that you agreed to do an interview with me.
Absolutely.
I followed your Instagram, so later on we can message each other and figure out a day and a time to do it. And I don't know much about you, so I got to be careful with the questions I ask because I got to save them for the interview. So this should be a very interesting thing. I'm really excited to have another person to interview. I love interviewing musicians, talking about music with them. So it's going to be very, very fun. So how did you and JJ meet?
JJ and I met in treatment, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so that was about 7 months ago now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
John is a friend of JJ's. He's a pianist, and he plays all sorts of genres, I guess.
I'm pulling up some stuff right now. Hold on. Johnny G music. I'm typing it wrong. Sorry.
Maybe you could create a theme song for my show. That would be cool.
oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah, something like the Tonight Show. Gotta run. Love you all. All right, see you later, Cap.
Dave,
Our
I'm going to
friend-
put in the private chat a link to his channel.
Okay.
I thought this would be the easier way of doing it rather than making John hook up a piano and everything to go live on StreamYard. We can just play his pieces that he's recorded and uploaded. So I
that's
just
so
mentioned
weird.
that one. John, is it okay to play your latest one of Lost in Antiquity?
Absolutely.
So my idea, James, it's up to you, but we started off with let's play it, put everybody on mute, and then we'll come back. Or we can sit here or wherever we want to do it.
We can play it live if you want to.
No, that's what I mean. We play it live. We just mute everybody so that everybody can hear the piece and not.
Oh
not
yeah, sure,
interject
yeah.
Yeah. We
Everybody mute.
Okay. You
And
said the
Dave will
song
play
is
it.
Lost in Antiquity.
Yeah, it's the first one.
All right, I'm gonna mute.
lost in antiquity, leaving reality, longing for a reprieve, day after day, driving for endless miles, surely a haven while life is just one big trial. Lost in the wind, built and sheltered, granted sin, found in the wind, leaving room for purpose in. Searching upon the skies, dismantling life's disguise. Hurt to the core, their cries, struggle in soul. Out of the disarray, much to the great dismay, God's God's here to stay, truthfully. Lost in the wind, built and sheltered, granted sin, found in the wind, leaving room for purpose in.
Jesse. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Anybody hear me? Say something. Speak. What are we listening to? I feel like I'm in a piano lounge. What are we listening to?
Very nice.
Wow, Sean, that was amazing.
I thought I was in a hotel bar piano lounge.
You know, when you're piano
AGK,
playing,
John, the composer and writer of that song, is right there. That's
Oh,
Yeah.
I know, but you can't you pull people's leg? You know.
I hear a mix of Billy Joel in your piano playing and Vince Guaraldi, the one that does all the Charlie Brown
Yeah,
films.
yeah, Vince Guaraldi for sure.
Yeah.
I've never heard that
I
comparison.
don't know what was happening before. Like, it was showing my mic was working, but as soon as I went backstage, I couldn't hear anything. You guys obviously couldn't hear me. And then when I went to mic settings, it showed the mic was grayed out as soon as they'd go backstage. So it must have been a StreamYard problem. I rebooted the phone like 4 times, changed different
Wow.
browsers. I don't know. It's working now.
That's strange.
Yeah, very, very, very strange. Just totally silent. And then when I went to the mic settings, it was grayed out. But it's only after I went backstage. Like before, when you go backstage, you can adjust your mic and all that shit. It was fine. As soon as I'd go backstage, boom, gone. That's weird. I tried 3 different browsers.
Yeah.
StreamYard. It's obviously StreamYard. It's always StreamYard.
No, they're glitchy today.
Anyhow, hello from the record show.
Hello.
I'll take you guys in. I just came out to get some to get off my feet. It's so stuffy in there. So many people.
Oh yeah.
I needed to get some fresh air. I've already bought a bunch of crap.
Oh, nice.
But I haven't spent that much yet. I took so much with me, and once that money's gone, I get out of here. But I got 3 things that are maybes. So.
Ooh. So you're splurging today, are you?
No, I just I took so much money because the record shows it's 95% cash anyhow. So the good thing is there's no bank machines around here. So what I brought is what I'm prepared to spend. When it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
There you go.
Darren, you want to come up and join us for the record show? Come up
I'll
here.
take you guys in a minute. I'm having a Pepsi and getting some fresh air.
So John,
do you collect vinyl, John?
I don't. I would love to start.
Well, you're in for a treat because we're going to see some records.
There's lots of people here today. This is a big show. There's
Wow.
a lot of freaking people, a lot of vinyl. So far, I've bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 12-inch singles. Actually, they're all 12-inch singles.
Oh, wow.
12-inch maxi singles. There's some trance and techno here. There's some 80s here. I bought 1 LP. There's a couple Japanese pressings I've got my eye on that I might buy at the end if I can afford them.
Ah.
But
That's always good.
Got a bunch of rare 12-inch singles so far.
There you go.
So
Because
John,
albums, like there's a lot of common shit in there, like that just, you go from one booth to the next and you dig their boxes and it's all the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't even bother. Like some of the booths, they're big and they look interesting. I look at they have like a wall behind them of all their rare, expensive shit. And then they have the digging boxes.
Hey, Mom.
If the digging boxes aren't alphabeticalized, I don't even want to dig. I hate digging in booths where nothing's in any sort of order, because I don't have that sort of time to dig through 5,000 records in a guy's booth that are all in jumbled order. You know what I mean? I only go to the booths where they're like got sections of genres and are alphabeticalized, so that because there's only a certain thing. I'm looking for a few grails. I don't need to dig. I'm looking for a golden earring grail. It's only a couple of things. So I'm not going to dig 5,000 records hoping to find that grail.
Mm-hmm.
Like, organize your boxes, guys. If you're going to run a record show, before you come to the record show, just take time and organize your boxes. Why make people dig for hours? You lose interest digging. You dig 1 or 2 boxes in some guy's booth, and then you lose interest because it's just like, you look ahead and you go, fuck, I'm not digging all this shit.
Yeah.
The record show only goes from 10 to 3. I ain't got 12 hours to dig this guy's booth. You know what I mean? The record show is only 5 hours long. It would take more than 5 hours to dig the one guy's booth.
well, Johnny just got another subscription to your channel.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank
Mom,
Yeah, I
Thank
felt like
you,
I was
thank you.
listening to music from Charlie
Mom, the
Brown.
person sitting right next to me, that's the guy that played the piano and sings.
Were you playing? Was he playing that live, or was that a recording, or what was
That was
that?
a recording.
That was a recording.
Yeah, because when I tuned in, of course, I didn't have any sound, so I came in kind of mid deal here. Wasn't sure
Yeah.
what was going on.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
told John I thought it'd be easier
Yeah,
to do
very
it that way
Vince.
than making him hook it up to a piano and all that stuff to be live. You know, it's kind of
Yeah.
when he's got it
Yeah,
all
very-
uploaded on his channel.
Very
Sounded
Vince
good.
Vince
Sounded really good.
Lagarde trio styled music. I like that.
Yeah.
I like
I've
Vince
never
Lagarde.
heard that comparison before. I like
Yeah,
that. I
just
heard
the first
Billy
thing I
Joel,
heard. The
I
way
heard Vince, what's his name again?
the way you plunk the keys of the piano just reminded me of that sound that Vince Lagarde
Vince
had.
Guaraldi, yeah. I heard that
Vince
right in
Guaraldi,
there.
whatever. You know, a Charlie Brown guy.
Mhm.
Hmm.
It has that vibe to it, which is great. I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Some of his pieces have a George Winston feel too, for those of us who remember him from Windham Hill.
And I was, I'm just pulling your leg about the hotel lobby piano music.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, no,
But
actually,
there is some great, there's some piano bars downtown that you go in and they have similar music and you're paying like $100 for your meal. So that is a compliment if you think about it.
well, there was a couple of times when John was playing in the background and I was on the phone with somebody. And I was actually asked, "Are you at a hotel lobby?" I'm like, "No, I'm not," but because
Wow.
that's what it actually sounded like in the background.
Oh, my mom says, let's hear some more.
Just pick another
And
piece off
I'm just
of that.
gonna finish this
Dave.
and we'll go inside.
Dave, just pick another piece off that channel.
All right.
I'll take you
Hey,
guys in for a
Lemmy.
tour.
Let's see.
I'll take
Yeah,
you
the
guys
lamb.
in, but I'm not going to stay on cam long just because I can't dig and talk to you guys at the same time.
Lamb, you want to come up and join us?
Lamb's another musician, John.
He's a guitarist. He's amazing.
I'm going to flip my camera around.
All right.
Hopefully we still have sound when I do that.
Hopefully so. All right. Let's try another one here. This is,
They got new settings now. Telephoto camera, ultra wide camera. What the heck?
No, I'm too drunk.
There. Oh look, I got telephoto camera now. Look
Put
at
it in
this.
AGK mode.
Telephoto camera. Let's see what's this other setting. These
Oh
are
my
new.
God,
These are
man.
new camera settings. Ultra wide camera. How about that, guys?
Okay.
Ultra
Well,
wide. Holy shit, that is ultra.
We're playing another music piece from my mom. She wants to hear more from John.
Dave, I think you have the ability to mute everybody.
Ultra wide camera.
Or I know James does.
Nice.
Bravo.
We're at the show, guys. There you go.
All right, here we go. Let's see
There you
some.
go, world.
Let's see some records.
Welcome
Oh,
to
my.
Toronto, Canada, world.
Can I practice my jump shot?
Yeah, if you want to.
That'd be awesome. He's heard playing basketball there with all the records there.
Yeah.
Well, I just saw Billy Idol.
We're at the Etobicoke Olympium. This is in Mississauga.
Ah. Very nice. This looks like a high school or something.
It is. Well, it's a community center,
Oh, okay.
community sports complex.
Ah.
Yeah, soon the gym teacher on his golf cart will come driving by.
Let's dig some crates here, yeah? See, this
Yeah.
guy's got it in alphabetical. That's good. So I can go straight to the G's.
This guy's very particular.
I can go straight to the G's. Yes, like there's a lot that aren't.
Ooh, Genesis.
Say hi to the
Ooh,
world.
Gloria Gaynor.
There you go.
Hello.
You're live on TV, buddy.
Michael, and what's your name of your booth? Where are you from?
M-Tech Gems.
M-Tech Gems. Out of where?
Oh, Yana's here.
Out of Scarborough.
Hi,
He's a
Yana.
local boy. And you see, he's got things alphabetical. I can't stand
Ooh.
digging in like non-alphabetical booze. Too much work. Say hi to YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
There you go, Yana. You're a moderator now.
Ask him if you could do the buy one get one free sale for us.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's possible, but
Deals for giving him publicity.
Yeah.
ooh, Wayne Newton.
Pussy doesn't come
Donkashane,
free, buddy.
darling, Donkashane.
Yeah, I went through the Seal Gems, and I let's look at the funk. Let's get funky, guys.
Yeah. Let's get some funk in. Ray Charles, nice.
That's a little far
Ooh.
from funk.
James Brown. Like that.
Booker T. Junior Walker.
Ooh.
Donna. This is one that there's one in another booth. Donna Summer, Japanese import that I've got my eye on.
Oh, wow.
That's one that I actually have my eye on as a Japanese importer, but Donna Summer album. That's a maybe today.
The OJs.
Oh, there's comedy for Darren. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Next booth.
That'll be in his wheelhouse.
5 LPs for 5 or 5 for 20, guys. $5 each or 5 for 20.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You know, with the exchange rate, that's not a bad deal.
Yeah, don't forget this is Canadian dollars world. We're in Canada.
Uh-huh.
For those watching in various parts of the globe, this is in Canada.
Yep.
A lot of these things here probably be Canadian pressings. Because back in the 60s, 70s, 80s, everything was Canada produced. Oh, how about some metal and rock? You guys like metal and rock?
Ooh, yes. Some
Yeah, everybody
Ozzy,
likes
baby.
metal. Yeah, like wants to look at some metal.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see John at one of these record shows signing stuff.
Girls like metal too. I know of some girls that like metal.
Scorpions.
Some girls like metal. Here's my band, guys. Here's my band. Here we go.
Nice.
Some Scorpions.
Is there a gun in that love gun?
Is there a gun in the love gun?
Yeah.
I doubt it. No gun in the love gun.
Yeah, that's the same with my copy of that
How
album.
about
I don't have to
Dawkin?
look
How
that
about some
either.
Dawkin, guys? Dawkin. Dawkin.
James, don't you have my copy?
No, I got it from with Sega George.
Okay. Because I know I gave my when I got the Love Gun version, I gave it to somebody.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Reminds me of my days when I used to go to the drive-in.
Ooh.
Wasn't that just last summer?
Yeah. and it should be in the next week or two.
Is there any Motorhead in there?
John,
The one
speaking of
thing you got to
movies,
admit, the one thing you got to admit is metal albums always have the best covers.
Yeah, pretty much, Bob. No, there's no Motorhead. UFO, that's a good band.
Let's smell this for you guys. Ooh, I wonder if this is is this a Frank Zappa Straits record one? No, it's not.
Ah. Ooh, Zeppelin.
Red. I don't know why it says red on it. Oh, it's an Atlantic red pressing.
Ooh. Looks pretty good.
Not bad, but cover's a little beat. German.
Zeppelin 4.
German.
$50. Wow.
German press. German press.
Ooh, bands will like that.
Bush. Like if you're gonna pay $50 for a Canadian press, you might as well pay $50. Oh, that's a different album. Okay, never mind. I thought
Yeah.
I thought they were both the same. This is something I do need, but I need a good copy of it. Hold on, guys.
All right.
Let's see what pressing it is. I got to see what pressing it is. Ooh, Buddha.
I think we hit the jackpot here.
And it's a gatefold. It's a gatefold. Is it? It's a gatefold. And it's still. It's got some weird laminate on it. This is weird, guys. It's got like some weird ass laminate.
It's like a shrink wrap.
Yeah, but it's only on the one side.
That's weird.
What the? And
I'm
on
sure
the back side. And it's on
I'm
the
sure
back
you can
side.
take it off.
I've never seen a gate. I think this is. It's something that somebody taped on. Yeah, look.
Oops.
They freaking taped it on, man. What the hell? Hold on, I can put the camera down.
Okay.
Okay. It was almost a sale, but no, I don't think so. Who tapes friggin' shrink to the outside of a record jacket?
Close, but no cigar.
There's a boot for you, a bootleg.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a Buddha. It's a freaking Buddha first pressing, but what the heck did they do to the outside gatefold, man?
Well, you can always take that off.
Yeah, you could, but let's see what shape the vinyl's in. Vinyl looks pretty clean. It's a maybe, okay? It's a maybe, guys. It's a maybe.
So this is the 3.
If I don't find another copy of that in the show here, who knows? Maybe AGK will get the rare, one-of-a-kind album cover. Oh, that's a good album, guys. That's a good album. I have it on.
Don't get enough.
Oh, Crush of Steel.
It looks like you're that kind of like 80s. Yeah.
I need a copy of this too, but I don't think so. Well, the cover's definitely not near mint. Did you see that cover, guys?
Yeah.
I said near mint. It had Ringware City on it. Let's look at the punk. Let's go punk.
ask that guy how much for his cane.
For what?
The guy you just passed with the cane. I said, let's ask him how much he wants for the cane.
I'll let you guys ask him. I'll let you lot ask him. Now, live from Toronto, AGK.
Wow. Wonder if there's any Ramones in there.
Oh,
Sex
Teenage Head
Pistols.
Endless Party. $60, guys. $60.
$60. Whoa.
Yeah, you won't see this very much. Endless Party.
That's kind of pricey.
They're one of the great punk albums of all times, guys. One of the greatest Canadian punk albums of all time. Teenage Head.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? It's kind of like, you like everyone finding it.
Yeah.
Triumph of the Ignoroids. Dead Boys.
Never heard of them.
Lots of DOA. Oh, some DOA, guys. Lots of DOA.
Pig
How
Farm.
about this one, guys? Pig Farm. Pig Farm. Hold your nose. It's a pig farm.
Okay.
It's a pig farm. Everybody hold your nose.
What the?
Because it's squirrel bait. Squirrel bait, guys.
Interesting cover.
It's not in my district anymore. It's on my library. I played it before recently.
Mike
but
Ness.
now-
7 seconds. The Crew.
Ooh.
So dry in here, guys. I'm dying.
This is off the best stuff, but it's not
What the heck happened here?
destroy the heart.
Somebody censored this. They made a fake dress and stuck it on.
Like to buy, I want to like.
Yeah, you know what?
Have a listen
Download
before
some
I start
songs.
buying.
It's really,
buying
it's
it,
good.
But then I'm gonna be like, damn, I wish I bought that vinyl from back
I'll
then.
be at the next show over at
Oh, where?
down at the Danforth.
Okay,
At
okay,
the,
cool.
April 29th.
Boy
Okay,
Division.
okay. I'm gonna look up for it. It's the same organizer.
Clash, yes.
No, it's not. It's
Let's go do Killing Joke. The Damned.
So go to www.vibrations, and it'll just give you. I'm just telling you that. That's so good. That'll give you all the information that I don't have to. And it'll also give you all the shows. Yep. Vibrations.ca.
Shall we keep moving, guys? Keep moving.
Yes.
Want to see shirts?
Yeah. Oh, the Clash. Nice.
You guys want to see shirts? You guys like shirts? Shirts?
Ooh, Iron Maiden. I think I have that one.
Shirts? You want to see shirts?
Nothing too exciting.
Pictures. Look, deck of cards, guys.
Oh, wow.
Rock and roll cards.
Rock and roll cards, guys. Rock and roll cards. Check it out. Who's on there? We got.
Lemmy has the Ace of Spades. Joe Strummer.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Look, Lemmy of the Ace of Spades. Joe Strummer. Who's this?
Tom York, Radiohead.
Dave
Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl. Tell us all these cards. Tell the
I'm
world.
not buying
They're on
those unless
YouTube.
Lamb is in
Tell-
there.
Say hello to YouTube, everybody.
Hey, check out aceslive.shop.
There you go. There, promotion, guys, right here. Look, right here. aceslive.shop. Scan that QR code, all you viewers.
Wicked.
There you go.
Awesome.
I'm not buying
So who
those
are
unless
these
Lamb and
people?
John are in there.
Smashing Pumpkins, Oasis, Social Distortion, Mike Ness, Dave Gahan, Depeche Mode, Cranberries, Dolores O'Riordan, Sonic Youth, Kim Gordon, No Doubt, or No Doubt, sorry, Garbage, Shirley Manson, No Doubt, Beck, Korn, Jonathan Davis, Frank Black, Pixies, but mostly the Catholics. I shot him. I didn't get the Pixies. And
Where's Floyd from the Muppets?
Billy Joe, Green Day.
Cool cards, huh, guys? Cool cards. What's on the other card?
Boy,
Number
from
cards,
the
just number
Number
cards.
cards are just number cards. Here's the deck here.
Oh, okay.
If you want to check
Or
it
David
out.
Cassidy.
You can just fan it.
And then the number cards, the Jokers, Green Day. There's a checklist, both sides showing you what bands. Yeah. Lemmy has the Ace of Spades, baby.
Cool, guys. Yeah, cool. How much are
Yeah, I
these
like
cards?
that.
20
That's
bucks a
awesome.
deck, 2 for 30. And then with purchase, you get 25% off any print.
Cool. Okay, I'll come back and check you guys out. Cool, guys.
Awesome. Thank you.
Say hi to YouTube. There you go, guys.
Yeah.
Those are actually really cool cards, huh? Very cool cards. And there's your Vince Guardi trio, guys.
Oh yeah.
Right up there on the top row. Vince Guardi
Awesome.
trio.
Da, 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 da,
On
da,
Ramone's
da,
Brain Drain.
da, da, da.
Teenage Head. Can't stop shaking. Two Teenage Heads.
Ooh, Rush.
Yeah, picture disc of Hemispheres. Floyd with both posters and both stickers. Ramones It's Alive. There's a classic, guys.
Ooh. Bet that one's pretty pricey.
I can't see the prices. They're too small. Original 70s, 80s sealed.
Oh, nice. Oh, where's Jorgen? He'll love the 80s stuff.
Not much. Punk and New Wave. What do we want, guys? What do you want? Punk, Goth, New Wave, Mo-Fi's, Metal.
AC/DC. Yes. Kiss.
Great White, and it's white. Thor. This is classic though. This is actually a classic. It's actually a really good album.
That is kind of strange, Bob. Oh, Motorhead. Nice.
Great album. There's a great album. Hair metal or what, guys? Look at that hair. Check out that, guys.
Ooh. Awesome.
Interview disc.
Uh-uh.
Rock Goddess. I'm curious.
I don't really look at it. I do once in a while. Dana posted it or someone else? Somebody else posted it. I was copying you.
Boston.
And these are half-speed masters.
Ooh, Supertramp. Hey, that's my my thumbnail.
Oh, there you go, guys. Look.
Hey, Scottish Ray. Check out your ducks. Yeah.
250, guys. Good luck on that.
Scottish Ray, we're AJK's at a
pressing,
record
yeah,
show,
right.
so we're looking at records.
Ooh, this is a good one for Anthony.
Oh yeah, I would buy it.
I would buy that.
Where's Fonzie? Hey, Fonzie.
But I do have the CD single version of that. Men Without Hats.
It's the safety dance.
Was that the safety dance?
I don't think so, but I know they sing that.
It's Freeways, apparently. 13 Head. Nash the Slash. Great stuff right there.
Ooh. Uh-huh. You got some good stuff here.
do you guys want to see? What do you want to see? Prague. Psych rock. You want some psych?
Oh, where's Christopher?
Yeah, exactly. Here, Christopher. Here's your psych.
Yeah. And Zeb likes Psych too. There you go, Zeb. Steve Miller Band.
Yeah, his early stuff would be psych. His really early stuff.
The Birds. Oh, Candy. Isn't Ringo Starr on that album?
Yeah, I have this soundtrack with Steppenwolf on it.
Oh,
Yes, you've got.
there's
There's
Ringo.
Ringo. John Aston, James Coburn.
Oh.
What's his face? Richard Burton. I actually have that movie on DVD. Or Blu-ray, actually. I have that on Blu-ray. Oh, look at it. Man, this stuff's too pricey. This stuff is way.
How much is Physical Graffiti?
These guys are way overpriced, man. Considering these are Canadian presses,
Oh my God, $75.
I would just buy a reissue.
Yeah, you're better off with that. I mean,
Of course, Coda's only 20 because it's crap.
All the rest
crappy
are
one's
like
20.
$55, and that
Just
one's
like
only-
the crappy Floyd one. The crappy Floyd one's 30 though.
Wow.
Lots of
Holy
Stones.
shit. More Stones. Rush. Which one's that?
15.
Hey, that's a good one.
Because that's the crappy Rush album.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Maybe I got another shot at the Genesis here.
Ooh, David Bowie.
There's a Nursery Crime. 20. It's a gatefold. It's a gatefold. Okay, I gotta put the phone down. Hold on.
Yeah, he is here. I asked him if he wanted to come up, Scottish Ray, but he said he was a little too drunk at the moment. But I think he's still here in the chat.
The gatefold's pretty good, guys. The gatefold's
I'm gonna
pretty good.
check in the. I'm gonna check to see who's in
It's
my
a later.
chat.
It's a later pressing though. It's on Atlantic. Yeah, it's like an 80s pressing.
Participants.
It's like
Let's
an
see.
80s. It's like an 80s pressing.
No, he's not here.
80s pressing. 80s reissue.
Oh wow.
80s reissue. In the gatefold.
Ooh, nice.
I'd rather get a Charisma. Where was this? Right here.
I think it goes in the back somewhere.
No, it was up towards the front.
This is in the back.
Okay, I see it. Gotcha.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that was like an 80s press, guys.
Ah,
I'd like to get a Charisma press of it if I could. All right. Where are we going, guys? Check the G's here. Let's check the G's. EGK is still looking for that gray. Oh, the Golden Turkey. The Golden Turkey album, guys.
ah.
That's a good album.
Is it possible to look at it? It's funny, I've been looking for this.
That's not an easy record to find.
Well,
I don't know
no,
why.
they,
I don't know why. It just doesn't come around.
I've seen it online. Like,
Yeah.
in the UK, you can get it online.
The Doors. Ooh.
But I've heard mixed things. I've heard that it's overproduced, this one, and it doesn't sit like, have you heard this?
I've got this on cassette tape. I found a cassette a few weeks ago of it.
So you
Not
yeah.
bad.
the
Not
original,
bad. I
like,
still like Live Killers more, but that's not bad because there's a lot of songs that are not obviously on Live Killers.
Yeah, I just, because I know I had Live at Wembley on CD back in the day.
Yeah,
And
no,
that
this
was fantastic.
this isn't bad. It's not bad. It's not like a full. Is that a single disc or is it two?
I think it's one.
One record, I think.
Yeah.
Is AGK picking
Yeah.
up chicks
I've
now at
heard
the
mixed
record show?
things about this. Is why I kind of
Huh?
hesitated to.
Is
It's
AGK
not
not
bad.
picking
I
up
picked
chicks
it
at the
up
record
about a
show?
month ago on cassette. It's not
Is it
bad.
I have
just
no
like
idea.
music, or, like, is
That's
it,
what
or
it
is
looks like
actually,
going
like,
on.
I still prefer Live Killers.
Let's start a
It
poll
has
to see
less
if he gets his phone
interaction
number.
with Freddie in the audience.
Yeah, see, I love that's why I like.
You know what I mean?
Live at Wembley has all that, and I've never seen that on album.
But it's not bad. I mean, if you're a Queen completist, then yeah, I would get it. You don't see it on vinyl very often
Yeah, like I just told him.
because
I
it
saw
was
on
mostly
vinyl.
released on CD and cassette.
Yeah. So it's okay.
So she's excited. Live Killers, guys, or no, kind of Queen's Live Magic, which I picked up at our favorite flea market. Remember about a month ago. All right, guys, what do you want to see? What do you want to see here? Want to see the wall of
Oh,
wall of
Beatles.
stuff? Anything grab your interest there? It's just like stuff I always see, you know.
Is there any Beatles?
Oh, there's lots of Beatles, man. There's one guy's booth is like half Beatles. I swear.
Because I want to see. There's a reissue of the UK pressing of Revolver on
I'll take you over
Parlophone.
to a guy that's got a whole whack of Beatles. Okay, make
All
you
right.
happy.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Is that a public service announcement?
Ghost World. I love that movie. Scottish Ray.
It's Pussy and Suck My Pussy. We can get the Suck My Trance mix.
Oh, we most
Radio
certainly do.
and the Can You
Oh,
Dance
John likes
mix.
that one.
I'm almost tempted to buy it just for the hell to hear it. It's actually Euro. It's actually like freaking house and trance. Yeah, you know, AGK might actually like that. Huh.
Madonna. Paolas. Get the knack. That's got my Sharona. Hey, Trekker.
Oh, that's such a good. That's a good 12-inch right there, guys. One of my all-time favorite 12 inches. B movie, Nowhere Girl.
Ah.
Such a freaking awesome song. You have to have that mix too, not the original.
I thought I
mix.
taught Putty Tat. I did taught Putty Tat. Ooh, Sinead O'Connor. Duran Duran.
Touch boys.
Nice. Mm-hmm. UB40.
Maybe I'll come back, guys, and buy Suck My Pussy. Because now I just kind of got to hear what that song sounds like. It's going to be stuck in my head. like it's going to be stuck in my head.
What a title.
Maybe I'll come back and buy it. It was only what, 15 bucks? 12 inch. It is trance and techno, so chances are it might be not bad because I do love trance and techno.
Klaatu.
And definitely a catchy song title.
Hey, K-Tel.
Yeah, here's one for where is it? Where was it? Where'd it go? There you go. Oh yeah, the Lighthouse.
Oh, I got that one.
Yeah, that one was actually very, very popular here in Canada. Uh-oh, we got Female Trouble. Female Trouble.
Uh-oh.
Signed by the artist, I guess.
Wow.
Oh, here's a guy that's got everyone in. See, this is what I like when they got like every name, you know? You just go straight to what you're looking for. Except the band that I want.
And what band's that?
Except the band that I want.
What's the band you want?
I want these guys, man. You know
Oh.
who my favorite band is of all time, guys. Come on, you
Yeah.
should know.
Tiffany?
If you watch my channel, then you know who my favorite band is.
Well, I know you love Golden Earring.
Yeah, but Celine Dion, yeah, the guy got it. See, the guy got it. Yeah, no, nothing there. It's gonna be a hard one to find because it was never released in Canada, so I have to get it as an import.
And you'll have to pay through the nose for that.
What do you
I
want to
guess.
see? What do you want to see? What do you want to see? YouTube, tell me. What do you want to see?
Beatles.
Pick a band. We got lots of bands here. Pick a band. Pick a band. What do you want to see?
There we go. There we go.
I know you
Beatles.
want to see Beatles. Oh, here you go. Here you go. Featuring Tony Sheridan.
Ooh. Rubber Soul, got that. Just got that.
Beetle Mash.
That's weird.
Not the Beatles, but rather one of the famous Beatles ripoff bands that emerged from Liverpool. They're a Beatles ripoff. Look at these Joes.
Oh my God.
Look at this guy. What's he looking at? This guy's absolutely too happy. This guy looks like, I don't know. There's apparently only 3 Beatles here.
The Beatles live. Ooh. Interesting. Something new. Is that Revolver? The one before it?
Apparently the Birds have become the Beatles.
Go back more?
And so have the Monkees.
Yeah. Go back more, like forward this way. I think I saw Revolver.
Yeah, there was a Revolver here, right? I'm thinking it's that one. There you go. That's the recent
What is it? What is it? Stereo? And is it on Parlophone?
It's the Charles Martin.
Is it UK?
It'll just be whatever it came out as. Made in Czech Republic.
Oh.
It's a Czech pressing.
Okay.
That'll be the recent one. Ooh, there's a original master recording of Pep Benatar.
Ooh.
What do we got here? ABCs. D's, G's. EGK goes straight for the G's. How about 50 guitar visit Hawaii? What the? I think I'm in the I'm in the old folks music here.
Oh, this will be right up Jorgen's alley.
Yeah, glad jazz. $3, guys. $3.
Wow.
$3. It gets me some gems in here for $3. How about in the presence of the Lord?
All right,
we are on Sunday, so.
Hold down the fort while I go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
You guys want to see the wall? The wall. There's the wall, guys. There's the wall. Okay, we're going to do another G dig for Anthony. There's a bootleg. Well, this is a alternate cover of Genesis to Revelation. Their debut album. There's a Nursery Crime. VG++. What label is it on? Charisma. Well, there's a maybe. 21's not bad. Still not the ones I want, guys. Not the ones I want. Are we having fun yet? Uh-oh.
Nope.
You guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay.
You went
Yeah,
black
the
for
phone rang.
yeah.
Yeah, the phone rang.
Oh, okay.
I had to cancel the call. They can leave a message.
Okay. I won't take much longer, so I'll give you a call. That's what I got.
What'd you call it? Anything catch your interest, guys? Tell me if you guys want to look through any section. Say, let's see that.
That's a popular album. That's what, about the fifth one we've seen, I think, today.
Yeah, I know. It's the only. It is actually the only Genesis album I don't have on vinyl. It's a hole in my collection. I don't know why I don't have it. It was always kind of like last on my list, you know.
Yeah. Zeb says Hawkwind.
I can't hear you guys too well. What was that?
Oh, Zeb just mentioned he saw Hawkwind.
My phone is hot, and I'm running out of battery. So I might have to end this
Hello,
for a little
Dusty.
while. I don't know why it sucks so much battery. We're like upstairs.
It's probably a dead spot or something, so it's...
Yeah, low power.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of digging, and then I'll come back, guys, okay?
All right, sounds like a plan.
I'll do some digging, and I'll come back on your show in a little while.
All right, sounds good.
Bye, guys.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Now I'm big.
We're back. There we go. There we go.
There we are. Hey, Dusty.
So.
Yeah. I'm eating some chicken fingers.
Oh, there you go.
There you go, James.
Chicken fingers are always good, except for the chickens.
So what I was asking before, John, what inspires you to write those different pieces?
I think, a lot of it is based in the struggles that I've had over the last few years. Yeah, I've wrote a few of those in rehab. Lost in Antiquity was sort of in the works for a couple of years, but the lyrics are directly from a stint in rehab. So yeah, a lot of that. But some of the other stuff just kind of, 3 a.m. playing, just playing randomly, and I'll just pop out something and it'll somehow sound good. So,
that's good.
There you go.
But yeah, I haven't figured out how to comment yet. So, but I read the comments before, so thank you.
Yeah, you have to respond to the comments. You have to have a YouTube window open, and in StreamYard we can only.
How good was Elsie's stream? I loved it. Yes, that was a very good stream yesterday, and I really liked the band name I picked for her band, Plastic Jesus. Well, she sings that song often enough, so I thought that would be a cool band name.
Probably so.
May your dry clean date remain the same, John. What, Darren? Yeah, so this is going to be fun interviewing you, John. And when you're on the YouTube side, when you type in there and you say hi or something, I can give you a wrench, so I can make you mod.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Well, you don't have to do it right now because you're up here, so don't worry about it now. But I'm really excited to interview you. It's going to be fun. We'll start from your early childhood, how you fell in love with music, and up to till now.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, it was quite the journey.
Well, this is not going to be part of the interview, but I'm going to know. Can you play Moonlight Sonata by Beethoven? That's one of my favorite pieces.
I can't. I can learn it. But
Oh, I love that piece.
it's beautiful.
But at the end of the stream, for my viewers, what I'd like you to do, can you do a live performance for us?
Sure.
I would like that.
Definitely, yeah. My pleasure.
Here, JJ, catch. Here's a chicken finger for you. Yeah.
Hey, AGK was quite the record show there.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff there.
Yeah.
Sorry, not coming up this time, James. Got the teeth, but bottom plates hurting the mouth. Oh, that's okay, Darren. That's understandable. As long as you're here, that's good. Hey, did you see my friend Yana was in here before?
Yeah.
Yeah. She popped in to say hello and
yeah, because then I talked to her in Discord a few minutes afterwards. She said, yeah, I saw she was all happy that she was here.
Yeah.
Very sweet girl. Very supportive of me. And you know what? I like associating with people who are very nice, you know?
So yeah, a very famous.
Huh?
Dr. Teeth.
Oh yeah. Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem.
Looks pretty fun.
Remember that song in the Muppet movie? Can you picture that? I love that song.
Me too. Yeah, Paul Williams wrote all those tunes.
No animal, not eat drum, beat drum. So, John, did you see anything in that record show that tickled your fancy?
I love the Doors. There's a whole world out there. I didn't even realize how.
You want the Doors? Here we got Jim Morrison.
Oh yeah. I just use Spotify. So I never really had an into the whole collecting vinyl scene, but I love the sound of the vinyls. You can't quite beat them. So
that's what I grew up with.
Yeah, I don't know what the technicalities are behind it, but somehow vinyls manage to sound fuller, more full and crisper. I don't even know if it's accurate, but that's what it seems like.
Well, it's like on vinyl, you don't have a distortion factor that you have. I mean, if you really want to push your music, to a certain extent with the digital, even the CDs, they only have a certain threshold they can go before they start hitting distortion. Whereas a vinyl that is well pressed, it won't distort, and that's pretty. To me, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
JJ, I was looking on Disney Plus. Okay, I was looking at all the seasons of the Muppet Show. You have the complete season. Because in the Disney Plus version, they don't have the episode with Brooke Shields.
Yep, some of them, when they couldn't get some of the music and stuff, they couldn't get the rights, so they don't have them.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, I had to dig pretty deep to get some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a huge Muppet fan.
Oh yeah, I love the Muppets. I love when the Muppets take Manhattan. Where the Swedish chef is working the snack counter at the theater, and New Zealand at the 3D movie, and you see and you see the Swedish chef going, "Oh, the popcorn is 3D, ha ha!" And the corn is popping in your face in the 3D, and he's throwing the popcorn at his face like 3D. And then Scooter comes up and says, "Swedish chef, that's not how 3D works."
Yeah, I've told John he's got to see Ralph the dog. Ralph the dog is John.
Mm-hmm.
I've told him that. He knows.
There you go.
That part with him and Kermit in the piano bar is classic.
I think there's going to be about 8 episodes for Mandalorian season 3. I think. Am I right, JJ?
Yeah. They have one more, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then Picard has its last episode coming up, which is right now it's an amazing show, probably one of the best they've ever done.
I love when Grogu's in the robot thing and he's like, no,
Yeah.
yes.
I think at some point though, Grogu's got to grow up a little bit. That's my only complaint about it. Is at some point he's got to like become older, like because he is a young Yoda, and I think they're playing the cute factor too much on that show.
Mm-hmm. The guy that caught Mando, is that Moff Gideon?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, he was the one
I
that
met
had
him in high
Black
school.
Saber.
Okay. That actor in 1992, I want to say. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was in the movie Do the Right Thing, and he played the part of Bugging Out. Giancarlo Esposito, and I got to meet him. He was really nice.
Oh, wow.
Actually, he's from France.
Hmm.
Like he's not like in his parts he was playing at the time. He'd always came across as being a street person. I'm freezing up. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
Yeah, we're doing okay. I mean, yeah. So StreamYard might freeze a little bit at times, but it's on the StreamYard's end. There's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, it is because I checked my speeds and everything, and I don't see why I would have problem.
But you know what? It is what it is. We still love it. It's easy to work it, so why complain?
Right.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Mm-hmm. So, John, are you a Star Wars nerd like us?
I'm more of a Star Trek nerd.
I was going to ask you Star Trek.
Mm-hmm. Love Star Trek.
I can only do this with my left hand. Live long and prosper.
I love the
It's Nanu in reverse.
Shezbot.
Yeah, Shezbot.
Yeah, the original series is my favorite. You can't beat the original cast.
And I love Star Trek Voyager because I have a major crush on the captain. She's hot.
Mm-hmm.
And who?
Star Trek Voyager.
I guess so.
Captain Janeway.
Yeah.
And who cannot forget Deanna Troi? Wow. Mr. Wolf? Yes, Captain. Please take off your pants. Why, Captain? Because I'm testing to see if I'm bi.
Mr. Crusher, to my wedding room.
Yay, Captain! You know what? Deep down, I think Picard did like children. He just don't want to admit it. James just watches for the chicks. Nah, I watch it for the storyline. I love Star Trek.
I just have one thing to tell. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, JJ. You go first.
I was going to say, I just had one thing to tell John is that I have osteoporosis.
What?
That's a classic inside joke.
Okay.
I have osteoporosis.
It's at the YouTube clip.
I
Gone
got
viral.
shot in the buttocks.
Jenny. Lieutenant Dan.
There's one friend of mine that posted that he was having shrimp with his girlfriend or whatever on Facebook, and I posted the entire quote by Bubba of all different kinds of shrimp on his Facebook page.
That's good.
And I like when Gump is talking, Forrest Gump is talking about all the different kinds of rain.
Yeah.
It's stinging rain. Rain that comes in sideways.
Mm-hmm. Remember when they were starting their Bubba Gump thing and the boat crashes into the dock?
Yeah.
Who can get bored looking at what? Who can get bored looking like seven of nine?
Yeah, she was pretty hot, and then so was the chick from Enterprise. The one from the Vulcan on Enterprise. She was smoking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried the Spotify thing. I couldn't get into a playlist. Me, I like my Sirius XM. I got my Beatles channel going. You know, I've got 425 plus channels that I can play. I took it outside the car because I don't drive. I have it on my laptop. I listen to Breakfast with the Beatles Monday to Friday. Wednesday night, what do I do, JJ? What do I do Wednesday nights? You know.
Beatles.
Yeah, the Fab Forum. What do I do?
Puzzles and Fab Forum.
Yep, that's right. I do online jigsaw puzzles, and I listen to the Fab Forum. They interview different bands and comedians and artists and actors and actresses, and they all have a connection to the Beatles.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys don't believe what I did last night. I had to do some. I had to do some grocery shopping, and I put my phone in the cart, like in that little holder, and I took all my groceries out, put them in my car. I got almost into my driveway, and I was like, I left my phone in the cart, so I had to drive all the way back to the grocery store to get my phone, praying it was there. It was still. I figured those grocery people on Saturday nights are pretty lazy, anyways. It was still sitting there in the cart by the time I got there, like half an hour later.
Dave, put the link out for Jorgen.
Already done.
Oh, okay. You're on the roll.
I'm on the ball.
Mm-hmm. So, John, you're going to meet our friend Jorgen. He's from Sweden, and he loves jazz.
Ooh, all right.
So you can ask him jazz questions.
Hopefully, Caitlin will be on later. She's a rock and roll journalist.
Yeah, Caitlin. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're going to meet Kate.
She's
yeah,
in
she'll be on
Colorado.
after.
You guys have quite the diverse cast of people here. That's awesome.
Yeah. We try to.
And when we do the interview, that's not going to be the only time. You're welcome here anytime, John, to hang with us.
I appreciate that.
I'd love to have you more often than that. And you're always welcome on the panel because you'll be a permanent part of the panel if you want to be.
Oh, thank you.
Because I can get 10 people up here. I was so nervous to meet you today. But you know what? I'm glad I did because you're amazing.
Oh, well, thank you.
Can you play any of the Vince Guaraldi stuff?
Oh, I can play the Peanuts.
Do you do the Linus and Lucy theme? Excuse me.
I did Cracker.
There's three songs.
It's my fingerprint.
Three songs that people always request. It's the Linus and Lucy theme. It's Tiny Dancer, and it's Piano Man.
Hey, Jorgen's shining in the sun today.
Hey, Jorgen.
Good evening, folks. Hi, Dave. Nice to see you better again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, JJ.
So Jorgen, the gentleman next to me is the pianist I was telling you about, John, and he loves jazz.
Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And he's a jazz enthusiast like you are, Jorgen.
Nice. What kind of jazz are you into then?
The best part, John, is when Jorgen you think things are stereotypes, but then Jorgen's like, "I'm gonna have meatballs," and I'm like, "Wow." I thought that was a stereotype.
And meatballs is a stereotype for a Swede, you think?
Yeah, of course. Swedish meatball. You know, I'm sure you're sick of the Swedish chef.
What kind of jazz are you into then?
Oh man, I'd say honestly, I'm more into like jazz mixed with hip hop. It's kind of an interesting pairing, but it's a lot of modern.
Be right back.
A lot of modern remixes of like jazz classics, and then throwing in some beats in there. But yeah, I love Herbie Hancock, Dave Brubeck, most of the classics.
I'm more of a vintage jazz from the 20s to the 60s, though I do like when they mix jazz a lot also. Not particular hip hop that I'm not into, but jazz and soul, jazz and funk is some.
There will be some more music, Scottish Ray.
What I do have a little hard with is the avant-garde and free jazz. That is, I usually say that I live as Duke Ellington say, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got a swing. I need rhythm. That is what I need to begin with.
Yeah, I'm with you there. It's some of that avant-garde stuff is lost on me as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this section right here, all the way down, and that. Those are jazz records.
Wow.
Plus the CD shelf there.
Yeah, there's a lot that I have not been introduced to. I was sort of jazz was something that sort of came along by happenstance for me. Wasn't really like introduced. I just sort of here and there found various snippets of certain artists and tried to incorporate some of those in my style and whatnot, but there's a lot I don't know.
You heard of Lenny Tristano?
I have not.
Lenny Tristano is one of the most underrated pianists. He is what I think is the father of the cool jazz, even though many said Miles Davis, and I'm not against that either. But he is a pianist that went his own way. He took old classic songs, mixed them so they were barely recognized, and sometimes even changed the title of it. And he used a lot of block chords, and he experimented, but still had one foot in a kind of a rhythm, and still managed to sound it so new and fresh, but also so vintage. And it was fantastic. So he is my favorite pianist.
What was his name?
Lenny Tristano.
I'll have to definitely check him out. The more music I can get involved with, the better.
And inspire you to write more amazing stuff. Well, I'm going to have a Budweiser. That sounds good, Scottish Ray. I'm going to have my 3 o'clock beer soon, as I always do. Yeah. But that first piece that was played for us that from your YouTube channel, there was a little cross between Billy Joel and Vince Guaraldi in there. So I caught that right away, but more Vince Guaraldi than Billy Joel.
Yeah, I've never heard that comparison before. I think it's very accurate. Oh, nice.
Here's the man, Lenny Tristano. He is the one. He was the teacher of guys like Warren Marsh and Lee Kunitz.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I need to start writing these down.
I gotta highlight this one.
Accurate.
That's a good one. Yeah. Beer forts, haha. Like it. I thought you might, Scottish Ray. Who's message?
So how did you guys get started with this this whole stream?
Well, last year in 2022, I was guesting on someone's channel. I'm not going to mention her name because I don't associate with them anymore. I'm not going to get into it. It was a really bad outing we had. But on March 11th of last year, I started doing my own streams, and it just kind of took off. And I went through a couple of different co-hosts and stuff. And then back in October of this year, I was talking with Jen, Dave's wife,
That's
and
smart.
she said Dave would help you. He'd be your co-host. And since Dave has come on to be my co-host, my streams have gotten more better than they ever have been.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad to have him here because I can't be alone on screen for too long because I have anxiety.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard for me. But having someone with me helps a lot.
Right.
So I like having everybody on camera with me, and it's more fun this way.
Yeah.
And the streaming overall, because it's only a couple of years old, this was streaming here in the vinyl community. I've been here. I celebrate next year. I celebrate 10 years in the vinyl community.
Wow.
Wow.
First we only did videos and commented on the comment section in the videos.
Mm-hmm.
But then COVID struck, and it got natural to meet each other through StreamYard. And now, when I think about it, I'm thinking, why didn't we do this earlier? Because streaming isn't. I think streaming has been on YouTube way longer than that.
John, is there a way you can flip your phone so you're all full screen like us?
Let me see here.
Probably not. Sometimes with the phone, it's.
It depends on the phone. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, you're fine like you are.
Yeah.
No, if it's the only thing that came out, the good thing that came out of the COVID might be then that we started with these streams.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, when I started out, I was streaming every single day, and then one night in May, I forget what day it was, I fainted on camera.
Oh man.
I think I was taking on way too much.
Yeah.
And so when I started with Dave said, "You know what, James? We're going to do once a week on a Sunday afternoon. Once a week's okay. During the week, I'll do the odd little vlog here and there, But it's easier this way for me. And if I have to go back to back on maybe a Saturday and a Sunday, if I do an interview on a Saturday and then I do my regular stream on a Sunday once in a while, that's okay. I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, anxiety's no joke.
No.
Don't play around with that. So it's good that you're pacing yourself, doing what you can manage.
Oh yeah. And I'm going to do something that I did with my last interview. If you want to watch my last interview, I did with Maita Levenbach. It's 2 hours and 14 minutes. I never time how long an interview is going to be. I just wing it. I just go with it. Are you okay with that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it.
If we go 2 hours, we go 2 hours. If we get lost in the music, talking about music, we're just going to have fun with it.
Sounds good to me.
That's how I roll. I don't time anything. Because I don't know, because I'm just going to just randomly ask questions and we'll just see how it goes, go with the flow, just feel the vibes. And I'm going to choose a lucky person. Maybe not you again, Jorgen. Maybe it'll be a different person. You've got to give someone else a chance.
Someone who hasn't met him right now.
Yeah, you get to meet him right now. From the chat, I'll bring them up. A lucky random viewer will get to come up and meet you and ask you a question.
Oh, okay.
I did that with my tub. Well, I had a lot of people coming up and down on there because it was my 1 year anniversary of being a streamer. I told her there might be a lot of people coming on the screen because it's my 1 year anniversary. Are you okay with that? She's never been on a stream like this before. She was having a fun time. She was having a blast. I couldn't wipe that smile off her face, even if I tried. She said, "This is fun." She said, "I've never been on something like this before. I'm having a ball." She had a ball.
Yeah,
She looked like she was enjoying herself.
Yeah.
This is all really cool. I've never done anything like this myself. So
I just wonder. I didn't see a ball. When did you have that ball?
I don't know.
Basketball.
So once Kate gets here, then I'm going to go through every album again because I want her to see, because I don't know if she's seen everything.
Oh.
And I bet she's going to be so jealous of me when she sees that Doors album on white vinyl. So that's going to be cool for her to freak out. She's going to go, ah! She'll be like a giddy schoolgirl. Yeah. But so far the stream is good. We're not shutting down for a while because I usually go about maybe 4 hours, 4.5 at the most.
Oh, here's a question for John. Scott, Star Trekker asks, who is your favorite piano player?
I know where he's going with this.
Oh man, that's a loaded question. Honestly, I usually don't have favorites. I sort of pick, and this is kind of the way I listen to music too. I sort of pick and choose a few songs from an artist, and I don't really have like a dedicated artist that I go to.
All right, see you later, Darren.
So I'd say Elton John is big for me. Just love his style. I love I don't know. Yeah, I sort of just pick and choose little snippets from different artists. So it's hard to pick a favorite, I guess. Yeah, I'm all over the board, really.
Well, if you're into classical, you should listen to this this classical pianist called Long Long. It's spelled Lang, Lang, and the way he plays, he closes his eyes and he's like, the way his hands move when he's playing, it's so beautiful to watch him play. Look him up, Long Long. He's amazing.
Will do. Yeah, I love I'm in terms of like classical music, I'm a big Debussy guy. I like the Romantic period of classical music, which is beautiful. Chopin.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Chopin is very, very good.
I'm not huge into Bach. A lot of people, Bach is too it's almost mathematical for me.
Yeah,
a little bit
I see that.
too much of that for me.
I've heard that about him.
Yeah, Mozart's a little bit. I wouldn't say it's definitely not basic by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just sort of very too structured, you could say.
Do you think if Mozart was living today, he would be using the synthesizers and more electronic stuff?
Probably. I could see it.
There were two arguments on that one. Like people say, you'd only be using orchestra or whatever, but I think he was so innovative, and I think he found them to be annoying because he could just, if he had like an instrument that would give him the sound he wanted, I think he would just go with that.
I would assume that he would do like every other old-time musician does today that comes back. He would have Jeff Lynne as a producer.
Definitely.
Beatles did it. Joe Cocker did it. Tom Petty did it. Everybody uses Jeff Lynne when they come back.
The Beatles used them.
Yeah. Free Like a Bird.
Yeah.
And Traveling Wilburys.
But Jeff Lynne was a member of this. It wasn't that tour.
Well, he was
He's got
involved in
some
it. So.
production. Yeah.
Hey,
Jeff Lynne was
JJ,
what?
do you remember Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure when Beethoven goes to the music store and he starts playing the keyboards?
Yeah. Jeff Lynne was interesting too. He's also very business savvy as well, in a way, I guess, or money hungry. I don't know what you want to say, but he just ripped on Xanadu and said it was the worst thing ever and didn't ever want to be a part of it. Now he made the musical Xanadu and added his own songs in it, and even sells it now for like teenagers to do it and so forth. So yeah, he definitely wants he may have bashed it, but he wants the cash from it.
Hmm.
Wow.
I mean, I don't think that is something. Now, I'm not the right person to defend Jeff Lynne. He's not my favorite producer at all. I think it's very stale, but it's not something unusual for Jeff Lynne. I think that is most artists that hated their most famous things in the past realizes that, hey, this is really something that people want to hear and it draws money.
Right.
I can swallow my pride. I think that is nothing unusual for something specifically for Jeff Lynne. I think that is a lot of artists.
Mm-hmm.
I like ELO a lot, actually.
Oh, me too.
My
favorite song is Mr. Blue Sky.
I like
Evil Woman.
I like All Over the World from the Xanadu album, and I do like the Balance of Power album, but that's it. I think it's a little too dramatic, a little too boring, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I know I'll get shot for saying this, but I think his worst producing was the Beatles things that they did, or unless he was controlled by the rest of the band that insisted that John be a part of it. Some of those cuts were just like and when I first heard Free as a Bird, Free as a Bird, I could barely hear John's
Free as
part.
a beer.
Yeah, it
Free
was kind of like
as a
almost like
beer.
my ear to the radio.
Oh, you're right, Scottish Ray. Telephone Line's a good song.
That's a good one.
I didn't actually, when I heard Free as a Bird, I didn't. I thought it was okay, nothing more, nothing less. I think that is what I generally think when I hear it is okay, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, but I liked it when it worked with Tom Petty. I gotta give that. His Tom Petty works, but that is because Tom Petty is great also.
Well, yeah,
but
the Trevor Wilbury stuff he did too was amazing. But as
But-
far as
but,
Free as the Bird went, I think
See you later,
a band
Bob.
like the Beatles should move on a bit. If you're gonna reunite, we all know John's dead. You can move on from that. That's fine. And I think they tried so hard to bring him onto the recordings. It was like it just is not working. You have like a one track living room recording, and you're trying to make it in this huge thing. And
Oh,
it just
actually,
didn't
there
work
were
for me.
2 tracks. They made 2 tracks. Real Love came out also. But I'm very sure. I'm definitely 100% positive that if Elvis Presley would have lived today, he would have made an album or song with Jeff Lynne.
Dave, I think we might have a troll here. Who's
dear.
rumpled foreskin?
Oh, I do not know.
Your chair does look comfy, JJ. I'll give you that.
Yeah, let's just do
Thanks.
that. There you go.
I have a $5 chair from the Restore that's not really not really doing it right now.
Well, if you can see closely, Spock's up there on top of it, enjoying it.
Oh, nice.
My cat sits there like all the time.
On the other
Unless I'm in
hand,
the chair, then the cat's on me.
On the other hand, giving props to JJ's chair isn't exactly something illegal. So I would assume that let's just wait until he goes over the line.
Great name. Yeah, it is a Scottish Ray. I need that as a listening chair.
Okay.
Ah.
What's mechanical? I bought it for the living room upstairs and got shot down by the wife and kids that didn't belong in the living rooms. That's how it got in here. Because I was like, this thing's comfy. I love it. It even has a charger on there for my cell phone. Charging port. Cup holder. Pretty state of the art.
Okay.
Hey, John, do you see the jacket in the background, by the way?
Jacket?
Yeah, behind me.
Oh, it's
See
hard.
the private chat, James?
I'm on my phone. It's really small.
Oh, okay. That's my Billy Joel jacket. That was made for me in 1990 by a graffiti artist in New York. Yeah, he basically took a picture I had and then he made the jack out of it. But if you flip it around too, it's got piano keys for the pocket that he put on there. It's pretty nice.
How did that happen? Where did you meet him?
It was actually like a how do I put it? Like a common business that they had down in the village. You could go to somebody and show them a picture, and they would make a graffiti artist jacket for you. However, when I went to those places, first off, the jackets were they looked like they could like fall apart in 2 seconds. So I went to Gap and bought one, and then I got the guy to make it. I think it cost at that time it cost like $75.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
But it was his idea to do the piano keys. When he handed me the jacket back, I thought I was just getting the picture on the back. And he said, he goes, I loved yours so much. I had to keep going. And then he showed me the keys. I was like, oh, that's awesome. I love it. It's like, I hope you would.
So what kind of music do you normally play, John?
I pretty much have gone almost exclusively to my own stuff.
Thank you, Dave.
Now that I think I'm finally at a point technically where I can just play on the fly, which took, that's been my goal for years, is just be able to improv in real time and not have to stop and think about what notes I'm going to play. So now that I'm at that point, I just try to write as much new stuff as I can. With varying degrees of success, of course, but yeah.
I always like musicians who write their own music,
Well, me too.
But according to Simon Cowell, he says you have to do covers. That's stupid.
Well, I think you have to do them. I mean, John, forgive me, I'm wrong, but if you're in a situation where you're like playing in a hotel or someone's paying you a tip or something like that, you're going to have to play some covers once in a while. But I think you can get away from it pretty fast. I don't think you have to rely. But my point, you don't have to rely on them, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I feel like covers are just a way for exposure. And once you're out there and people know that you can play what they want, then you can start branching out, and hopefully you're met with positive feedback.
Well, cover can be good, of course, if you want to reach out, because if people knows the song, of course, then it's very, very marketable to do that song, to market yourself as a pianist, of course. But if you then, when you have played those covers to present yourself, here I can play this one, then of course, I mean, if you have the skills to write your own music, it makes also yourself even better in other people's eyes, that you have the knowledge actually to write yourself. You don't have to rely on already written music. But covers can be good as a beginning to market yourself, that I can play piano this good. Now let's take one step further. I can also do my own stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Jorgen, in the private chat, I put a link to John's channel if you want to listen to his stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'll do it later. Thank you.
No, it's fine. I just letting you know it.
Okay. Yeah, because I actually had a song queued up too. If someone else
Oh,
is
cool.
so.
But
Never
before
ready.
you play it, hold on. Let me grab a beer because it's 3 o'clock and it's time for my beer.
All right.
Hold on.
Everything's better with water.
Diet Mountain Dew in my Minions cup. Minions.
JJ, you're not doing the Mio?
No. I don't think I ever did. Although when I was on this show in the past, I could tell you what I was drinking. Let's just say it was clear.
I'll take your word for it.
Where are you from, John?
I'm from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I live in Waukesha, an hour west of Milwaukee. But yeah, grew up in central Wisconsin.
Do you know where Wisconsin is, Jorgen?
Yeah, it's in USA.
I was about to have you heard of it? Like a lot of people heard of Dave's state, but not our state.
Yeah.
That's why. Like they know of it, but because of the Green Bay.
I know
Packers,
a lot of American cities, so I know. I heard of it. Yes.
And
Well,
later
Happy
on,
Days,
if you're good little girls and boys, we'll have a little duck race. See, I got my little ducks.
Okay, the show just went 3 notches. There we go. The bar. Oh, there it is.
All right, so I'm ready for the song.
Okay. Ready for another song? All right.
And as Paul McCartney once said,
Would you like to hear a song?
Hey, Mimi.
"Hey, Aunt Mimi."
Yeah, Mimi's here. Yay. I was just going through the channel finding songs that looked interesting. This one is Everything Happens for a Reason.
Like that one.
You want me to go and play that, or you have a little bit of a backstory to that one you want to share before you play it, or?
Yeah, sure. So that one I had originally I'm adopted. My birth father is a great writer, and he sends me his lyrics. And I took one of the lyrics from that song and sort of tried to come up with a backstory with it, and then with my own life experience, I sort of fell into a position where the lyrics were a perfect description of what was going on with my life at the time. So it's a song about lost love.
Okay.
Dave, put the link out for Kate before we start the song.
Oh, okay. I'll do that here real quick. Here we go.
And after the song, Kate, I'm gonna show you all the albums, and you better be fastened to your chair because I know what you're looking forward to seeing.
Here we go. It's showing pretty good. Okay.
I don't want you even the score, and I don't want to hate you anymore. After all we used to do, after all, I'm guilty too. We tried too hard to make a bridge that fell away when we let go. After all we used to do, that was all, and we were through. Too bad we couldn't make it go. We could have been a little kinder, I suppose. Words died the day you went away. Why did you go? Guess I'll never know.
That made me
Very,
cry.
very nice.
That made me
Are you-
cry. That was beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Wow.
Are you the singer?
Yes.
Bravo.
Wow.
Thank you.
Really, very well played.
Wow, that was amazing. Holy crap.
Thank you. You're too kind.
Yeah, I really like it.
You know, I really like the sound.
Yeah, that was very, very good. Amazing.
Yeah,
You
I
have
really
So, Kate, are you ready for what you've been dying to see?
yeah.
All right, make me big. I'm going to show you
All
all
right.
the albums I got here.
Yeah, I really like your voice, by the way. I really like the emotions through it. Very good.
Okay, let me get the albums up in my lap.
All right.
Caitlin, in the private chat, there's a link to his channel if you want to hear more pieces.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, so Kate, here we go. First, we're going to go with Sega George's stuff that he sent me.
Do I need to be jealous?
You're going to be jealous. You will.
Oh, really? Bring it on.
We got McCartney 3
Oh, fancy.
on CD.
Ooh.
Gatefold.
Yeah, okay, I see.
Have you heard that yet, James?
What?
Have you heard that yet?
No, I haven't.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah. It's not the best.
I like long-tailed winterbird. The Amoeba Gig.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Nice.
That's a cool one.
This is Gatefold 2. There you go. Now we're going to start with Sega George's albums first, and then we'll work up to what Dave and Jen sent me.
Well, Sega George records his own albums?
No.
Oh.
No, he surprises us with albums.
We got Ram.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
That's one of his best, in my opinion.
Gatefold. There you go.
That album is amazing.
Next we have Wings. So we go to London Town with my favorite song.
In my collection, James.
Hey, James, I have a question.
Huh?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Was Paul McCartney another band before Wings?
He was in the Beatles. You knew that. You know that. And I love the song on here, Cafe on the Left Bank.
That's a good one. Oh, I like that picture on the back.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then we got more Wings. We're really flying high. Little pun there. Wings Greatest, and it has a poster inside. So
I have that one.
So on this one we have Another Day, Silly Love Songs, Live and Let Die, Junior's Farm, With a Little Luck, Band on the Run, Uncle Albert, Admiral Halsey, Hi Hi Hi, Let Him In, My Love, Jet, and Mull of Kintyre. And
that's very nice.
And next we have Wings at the Speed of Sound. Great album. I listened to it the other day. One other song on here by Jimmy McCullough I like is Why No Junko Can't Say No, and also has Silly Love Songs.
Silly Love Songs.
How can I tell you about my loved one? Now we go to some Ringo.
Ooh, hey, that's cool.
I Want to Be Santa Claus. This should be interesting to hear.
For me, I thought that was your statement. I'm like, ooh.
I saw this All-Star Band one, so it was pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh,
It's a
really?
surprisingly good show.
That's cool.
And we got Ringo.
Ringo.
This has the song Photograph on here. Every time I see your face.
Not the
And
Nickelback
now-
one?
What?
Not the Nickelback version of Photograph?
Yeah.
No. And now we're getting into a Kate. Now you're going to be jealous. You're going to get to the jealous part now. You ready?
Bring it on. Bring it on, my friend. Bring it on.
Okay, we got the Tommy Dorsey, Frank Sinatra sessions.
You know, I like Frank Sinatra. Give me.
And yeah, Dave knew what I liked because he got it for me because I love Frank Sinatra. So it's a double
I have
album.
Frank Sinatra in my collection too.
And next, are you ready?
Yeah, come on, make me jealous, make me cry. Come on.
All right. Dun-dun. Dun-dun.
No, yo.
Dun, 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 dun.
That is a great album. I have
And
it. So happy.
are you ready for it? You
Yeah.
ready for it?
Supposed
Here
to
we
get
go.
jealous too, right here.
That
Yeah.
one actually has
Oh,
a song on there that's not on the other ones.
Let me take it out of the sleeve so you can see it better.
Oh, that is gorgeous. I have it, but the vinyl is black. Oh, I'm jealous. Oh my gosh.
You are jelly.
I am jealous. I should be jealous because George set the records too. That's beautiful white.
Now if I can get it back in this damn sleeve.
No, those are just.
And
Have you
this
pulled
is
that-
the original sleeve that came in.
Oh, hey.
And you know what I'm gonna
No!
you know what I'm gonna do with this? I'm gonna frame it.
You should frame it, yeah.
Yeah, and here's all the albums on the back.
Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, GK.
And here's the other part. And now we've got 2 more albums to go.
Wait, 2 more albums to go.
And then I'll show you everything. And then I got this cool little thing that my sister's friend gave me that I'm going to show you guys. If I can get this back in here. There we go.
I'm done.
You're going to be jealous again, Kate.
Yeah, I know.
Make me
Oh,
big again,
everyone
Dave.
wants that doors. Let me know.
Dave? Am I coming big again, please?
I'm done at the record show. I'm heading home.
I got to go large again.
Very classic, Dave.
I got my bag of records, a big bag of records.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, hey. Oh, take care of that one. That's it.
Oh, yeah. And then last but not least, one of my holy grails.
Well, yeah. Oh, I have a copy too. That's a great album.
Rubber Soul.
Great album.
On Parlophone. It's UK pressing, and it's a reissue. It's stereo, and I'm happy with that. And now check this little thing out. Check this little thing out here. This is what my sister's friend gave me.
Oh.
Little Beatles music box.
Very nice. Oh, isn't that cute?
And I have to put it near the
Scott
and if you open it, it says let it be. And now I gotta put it near the mic here so you can hear the sound.
Okay. Sure.
I gotta wind it.
Well, that was nice of you.
The entire stream is asleep.
Oh, yeah, the door shirt.
Woo! There we go.
Was that
That's all.
Was that little tingle, tingle, tinkle, tinkle with the bells? Was that like the first version of Pink Floyd's Time?
No, it's Let It Be.
Before they decided to use clocks.
I just gonna say that the only doors I need are these.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Scottish Ray. Russell would love this shirt.
That's cool.
Oh, Russell's a guy that Scottish Ray and I know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't think you've seen him before.
No, I don't recall I have.
All right, let's move some people around here. I'm going to put Dave back next to me. I'm going to put you over here, Kate.
Okay. Dave,
I'm
behave.
going to move Jorgen here. I'm going to put JJ over here.
I trust
and
the
Jorgen
microphone
here.
working.
There we go. That looks more organized.
I feel seasick of all the moving.
Well,
Sometimes you gotta shuffle the deck.
yeah, I just got to
Oh.
put everybody in their order that I want them. Did you see that Nublik guy that came in? Said, what is this racket?
Yeah, you got blocked.
I know who it is, too. He's got multiple
oh,
accounts, but every time they come in, keep blocking them.
All right.
No timing out. Just block, block, block.
Block him.
Who?
We need Lammy on here with his ducks. Well,
Yep.
he said the
Lammy
magic
ducks.
word. I got ducks right here.
Oh, funny. Funny. You're funny. Funny. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing this last minute thing for work because I'm covering like all 6 streams of Coachella this weekend.
I think that
and you're watching it on YouTube?
Yep. I am. And basically what I do is that from Dave, I was like 4-year time to 8-year time. I'm on my rear end, looking at my laptop, going constantly back and forth,
Oh, doggo.
and
Aw.
see if there's anything to report. And so far, I caught a really
Ruff,
good
ruff.
story. I'm just fixing it right
Oh,
now.
that's so cute. Hi. Aren't you cutie? Aw. You know what? When I see you driving like that, AGK, I think of when you were like, "Go AGK, duck."
Huh? What? What?
Go
Yeah, he
AGK,
doesn't.
go AGK, duck.
We all remember your yelling when during the duck race.
Oh, the duck race.
That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Hey, Dave. Do you know what musical significance John's hometown of Waukesha has?
Going blank. I've been sick for about 2 weeks. I think it's the birthplace for Les Paul, right?
You're right. There you go. Everything's rock and roll guitars and everything downtown. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I haven't been around at all the music shops yet, but that's a big summer venture. Just go wander around downtown.
So
are there
your
other?
advice?
No.
I breathed. And it's going to be fun. So everything's going to be good with me and John. We're going to have the interview soon. We
That's
just have to
great.
set a date up. Well, we don't need to do a camera test because the camera test is today, so everything's going to work out fine.
That's good.
So Kate is the journalist we were telling you about, John.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a music journalist. Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you as well.
There was lots of Alice Cooper at the record show today.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed it. There were lots of Alice Cooper.
And Jorgen, you should have been here earlier because when he was showing us the record fair, there were some jazz records.
Well, there's lots of
That's all right.
stuff that Jorgen liked.
No.
There was lots of things that Jorgen would like.
Hey, James, speaking of Alice Cooper records, can I have permission to show off the records George sent me?
Of course, you can show them.
For Alice Cooper records. I do have a question for you, John, but I'll ask you when I'm done, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, I do. I have a really good question. Came to my mind during the song, so I just had to think of it and not ask a stupid question. So, so I promise it's gonna be a good one. All right, let me go get
Did you
the
get my record, Caitlin? Did you get my record? Okay.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to email you. I'm sorry. Yes, and they sound wonderful on the turntable.
I don't remember what one I sent you. I sent you two, didn't I?
Yeah, I got the Arthur record and the Mick Jagger.
Yeah, okay.
And both are fantastic, by the way.
Did you get a record from Nas Nomads?
No.
Because I know there's supposed to be a record being sent to you, courtesy of somebody else.
Really, you heard this for that? I have not seen anything. No.
I'll have to talk to them about it because I know that the person that is sending you the record asked me because he hadn't got a notice from David that it had been paid for yet or something. So let me find out because there's supposed to be a record. There's supposed to be a record coming your way. There's supposed to be a VCLT coming your way.
Cool. Great. Well, thanks for the heads up. Thanks for heads up.
Somebody else, but I'm not gonna say who. I just know that there's supposed to be a record going to you that somebody bought at the auction for you. So I don't know what happened with that.
Ooh,
somebody
nice.
that person asked me about it. Said, if David sent the record, and I go, I don't know. And he goes, because he hasn't charged me yet, so I'm gonna have to get all to David.
Okay, well, please keep me posted. I'll keep an eye out for it. I wasn't aware till now, so.
So don't hold your breath.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath. Trust me, I'm not.
I just wanted to know if you had gotten the record, if you had gotten a VCLT from somebody.
Okay.
So
Thank
an
you so
Alice
much.
Cooper VCLT. So.
All right, hey,
You haven't got it, so it must be still at David's. I'll have to get all to David.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. James, can you make me big, please?
I got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dave's got it.
Dave, you're slacking.
You're making her big and she goes out of the picture.
Yeah, we got a big nothing.
George
That's what we
surprised
got.
you
We got a
some
big nothing.
records this week, guys, and he knows I'm a big Cooper head. I'm a Dorfer Cooper. We know this.
Oh no, that's not good, Scottish Ray.
And he sent me some great Alice Cooper records. So we got this one.
That's a hard one to find.
It's very good. I was playing this one yesterday. This sounds really good. I liked it.
Yeah, it's a good record.
It's fantastic.
It's just before he had a hit, but that's with Frank Zappa's Straight Records.
Yeah, he told us listeners about it on his radio show. And then
Do you realize that one song became another song, huh? Reflected became Elected.
Huh.
So there's that song on there, Reflected, which then was rewritten and became Elected.
Oh, really?
Yeah, listen to Reflected and then listen to Elected. You'll realize it's Elected with different lyrics.
No, I heard the song, and I'm glad you brought that up because I heard the song and I'm like, man, this sounds almost like a little familiar to me.
It's Elected. It was the first version of Elected. It was Reflected.
Yeah.
Then they rewrote it for $1 Billion Babies into Elected.
That's cool. Yeah. Killer.
You got the calendar?
Nope, no calendar.
Yeah, it's the hard thing to get.
This is the 2012 reissue. And this is one of my favorite albums by him too. So this one, in my opinion, really speaks of Alice's as a musician, I think. So, well, that's just me, but this is great.
Well, those early Alice albums really show the whole band, showcase the band more than Alice, which is what's good. Songs like Halo of Flies, 8 minutes long, which is mostly instrumental. It really showcases the talent of the band itself.
Yeah, I like Halo Flies. I really like Under My Wheel. That song is just killer. I love it.
Yeah, Under My Wheels is a concert staple.
Oh,
Be My Lover.
Be My Lover.
That whole album's a 10 out of 10. You Drive Me Nervous. Desperado.
Yeah.
Killer.
Yeah, and then I got a reissue of School's Out. And no, the underwear's not in there. Thank gosh.
Yeah. There's only one reissue that ever included the underwear. And the school desk. That doesn't have the school desk though either, does it?
Yeah, I actually play this while I'm working.
That one doesn't open up like a school desk. That's just a regular jacket, right?
And you have the one with the panties, don't you, Anthony? I remember you showed it.
Yeah, I can show you guys the one with the panties and the school desk and all that.
And I got this one. This record was last in the box, and I flipped out because this one, in my opinion, is hard to find. In my opinion, and it's from the inside.
Ooh.
With the opening face, yeah.
Yep.
And the back door opens too. You should have three open. You should have the inside door that opens and the back door that opens.
The inside.
And it's got the original inner as well, with them, coming out of the door and him sitting in the little quiet room.
I don't know.
Yeah, the inner should have the lyrics and pictures on it, because the inner fits into the little die cuts in the sleeve.
Oh really? Oh,
yeah. Because when you open the back doors on the back cover, when you open the doors, you should see him leaving the asylum. And when you open the little quiet room door on the inside cover, you should see him in the little rubber room.
Oh, that's
because
cool.
Because it lines up with the inner sleeve.
Oh yeah, I remember when you showed that one.
That's cool.
And you know who co-wrote that album?
Who?
Bernie Taupin.
Really?
Yeah, that album is Alice Cooper and Bernie Taupin.
That's cool.
From, of course, Elton John fame.
That's cool.
Kate.
I have one more.
Before that, Scottish Ray has a question for you. Kate, who's your favorite band? He's asking.
My favorite band of what?
Scottish Ray's asking, Kate, who is your favorite band?
Oh, hey there. First off, hello. Nice to meet you. That's a tough question. Just a tough question.
Well, depending on what year you're talking, Alice Cooper could be your band, because
it can be, but I've also been on the AC/DC role lately. So
Alice Cooper was technically the name of the band until
he kind of legally changed it to his own.
Yeah, once the original band broke up, because originally the band was Alice Cooper.
Right. Well, the answer to your question, that's a tough one because I'm a musician.
I know you love Motorhead too, right? You're big Motorhead.
I like Motorhead. But I've been really, I mean, I could say Motorhead, but I've been on the AC/DC roll lately. So right now, I'm going to say AC/DC right now. It's just
That's
something about
her favorite band of the moment. Then we'll call it the favorite band of the moment.
at the moment could be that. If I have it like forever, no comment. Anyway,
I'm home.
that was for Dada.
Dada, I love that album. You know what that album's about? You know what the concept? That's a concept album, huh? Like Welcome to My Nightmare, and
Yeah, George said it was psychedelic rock. I haven't listened to it yet.
it's not psychedelic at all. It's a concept album. It's about a serial killer.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
And it has a lot of people that were originally back. It has a lot of people on it that were back on Welcome to My Nightmare and Goes to Hell. It's age.
Wow.
All right, hey Dave, I'm done, man.
Pretty's for You. Pretty's for You. His first album. That's psych. 100% psych.
Yeah. Well, I really like the first album I showed you guys. That sounded just so excellent on my end.
Yeah, that's the second album. The first two albums were on Frank Zappa's Straight Records originally, because Frank Zappa, of course, discovered them.
Oh, that's right. I remember the story too.
But yeah, if you find Pretty's for You, his debut album, that's 100% psych. It's such an underappreciated album.
Oh yeah.
Because he didn't have makeup or nothing back in those days.
Nope.
They were strictly a psych band. They wore kind of psych clothing. I mean, total psych.
I still remember when Alice Cooper was on the Muppet Show.
Yeah, that was when he was promoting Welcome to My Nightmare.
Caitlin, you had a question for John?
Oh yeah, sorry. Thanks for bringing that up, JJ. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Hey John. Okay, so my question for you, sir, is what inspired you to write that song you just showed us? I was very blown away with the instrumentation and the vocals, and it was just I could feel like that deep meaning. I'm just not entirely sure what that meaning is.
So yeah, it's the lyrics are from my birth father, who was a great creative writer. So he sends me his lyrics, and the lyrics ended up being super applicable to something I was going through in my life with a relationship that went south. And so it's a song about lost love, basically.
Yeah, I can feel the sense of lost love in that song. So that's, I mean, I feel like the what you call emotions of that in a way too. So I really like the whole thing together. And what made you decide to incorporate the piano?
Yeah, so the second half was just like an instrumental. It was its own piece at one point, and I thought that it fit in really well with sort of the vibe that I was trying to portray, and it sort of was like almost like a rumination after the fact of, or like after the events had happened, just sort of in my own head, kind of what the what was going through my mind, I guess, at the time.
Yeah, makes sense. It does. It makes sense. It's amazing how like music can really influence us to create wonderful stuff in ways. Are you gonna release that song, or is that already released?
I need to. I'm sort of new to all this uploading and whatnot.
Yeah, it could be complicated.
Yeah, so I'm sort of just putting the ideas up on the channel thus far.
Well, if you want, I have my own music podcast. I'll be more than happy to share your music with everybody on there.
Oh, that'd be amazing. Thank you.
yeah, anything to help spread the word out, have people listen to you and get to know you as an artist through your music, and I think that's a really good way for you to get noticed. It's definitely to find
All right, see you later, Scottish Ray. Thanks for stopping by.
spread the word out to just
Yeah, that means a lot. That means a lot. It's
cool.
I've always had trouble marketing myself.
Oh, it's no problem. I market a lot of my friends' YouTube channels on my podcast, so here on YouTube. So I'll be more than happy to do the same as well for you and get the word out for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Well, I'm really impressed with your work, and I do wish you the best. This is awesome. Keep going.
Thank you.
Okay, you're going to find out more about him when I interview him. That's why I'm not asking too many questions. I don't want to spoil it for myself.
Yeah, I hear. I don't know. I went into a little music journalism investigative all going.
It's called work damage.
Yeah, no kidding.
I could tell by the line of questioning what you do. It was awesome.
In secret, Kate actually has a tape recorder. She's going to print that in the next edition of her magazine.
Oh yeah. I'm so gonna do that. You just ruined my surprise. Come on, dude. How dare you?
Go.
Party pooper. You have to don't ruin my parade, mister.
Wow. I'm a bad man.
Yeah. Well, cool. Well, thank you for answering my questions. That was it was awesome. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I'll make sure I copy and pasted your channel, and I go out live on Wednesdays and Fridays, so I'll be able to mention you on both times and so forth.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, anytime. My pleasure.
Okay, I forgot to do it. Yeehaw!
Ah! He made me do it. He just it's a catchphrase. He goes, "Oh, you need to do this." Yeehaw! I'm like,
it's our little inside joke we have. We always have to do yeehaw now.
yeehaw when things are going good, right?
So I'm seeing a little something here without spoiling for the interview, but I'm seeing something. Your dad writes the lyrics like Bernie Taupin, and you're like Elton John, and you just make the melody to it. Basically.
I've wrote Lost in Antiquities lyrics, and my birth father. I probably 3 or 4 songs that I have so far that are his lyrics, but he's it's crazy how he'll just send me these in bulk at random, and
wow,
I'll come across one that just somehow fits perfectly into my life at the time, and it's it means a lot to me that he even sends me these lyrics, because he's I don't see him very often. He lives in Seattle, so it's a nice way to sort of commemorate him.
Wow.
Nice way to do that. I like it. Very nice.
I'm so happy you're here today, and I'm so happy that JJ met you.
Yeah, JJ is a great guy. We roomed together.
Yes, we did.
Fourth Dimension. It's this is awesome. I was super anxious coming on here, but I'm kind of relaxing and getting into it. So
no, you're in a safe environment on my channel. There's no drama here, no politics, no religion. We just have a straight on music talk. Well, we changed the topics a little bit. We talk about movies, we talk about sports, we talk about comic books, video games, electronic stuff. But you know what? You're safe here. You don't have to worry about anything to go wrong. You're in a safe environment. I always make sure people come in with a smile and leave with a smile. And you're always welcome here.
I hope you all enjoyed the long trip for the record.
Hey!
Hey, Paulina!
Hey, everyone!
Paulina! Oh my gosh, Paulina! Did you get a glimpse of Blink-182?
Are you at the disco, Paulina?
I'm here at Coachella, people, and I am in front of Record Safari.
Ooh!
Wow.
So I'm just gonna I'm gonna be
Nice.
here all day. I have a friend that's gonna perform her first time performing Coachella, so I'm gonna be there for her. What you see back there, that's the outdoor stage. It's like one of the two main stages. And we have Adidas here today. We have Absolute. I don't know if you can see Absolute right there. And then we also have the Heineken as well. So a lot of things are going to be happening this weekend and next weekend as well. And so I just want to stop by because I want to make sure I give James like a really cool gift this morning. So I know that he's going to be live, so I wanted to show you some things that's
This is really amazing. Thank you, Pauline,
here.
for doing this for me.
Like, look at these. We have like this amazing kind of art installations around here.
Wow.
That's cool.
That's the back there. That's the main
Hey, Jorge.
stage. If you could see it, that's last night. We had a Big Bunny there. We had Rosalia. We had Charlie XCX yesterday, and we had the Gorillas the night before.
Gorillas.
And out yonder, we had for the first time ever the reunited Blink 182, and they were fucking amazing.
Oh my gosh! I was like, Pauline, you should have seen me. I was like sitting on my work desk, and I'm going to sing every single song. And when they did all the small things, I'm just singing my lungs out.
Me too. It was such a great experience for all of us. We're just like so happy that it happened here in India.
Well, that and Boy Genius did really well last night.
Oh yeah, they were
No,
amazing.
they were fantastic. I'm be covering all 6 channels of Coachella for work here. So I'm like on a 3-hour shift starting at 4 o'clock your time. So
yeah, that's the coolest thing about this year is like you see every year they give us only 4 channels and they just give you like certain performances from certain stages. This time around, they've given us 6 to 7 channels, which each channel is independent to a certain stage. So if you want to go have like multiple browsers open, you can have one open at the Gobi stage, have one at the Sonora, the Coachella, the outdoor, everything. You can watch it all.
is there have you heard anything about Big Ocean canceling Yeah, Helena, have you heard anything about Big Ocean?
Not yet. I think he might be on tonight. I'm not sure.
Well, work. I'm not taking on the bet, but work's betting that he's gonna cancel at the last minute.
Yeah.
I hope not.
So I'm just gonna be here relaxing. I'm waiting for Rick Safari to open up because I have a few things to trade. So I'm gonna get some stuff in. But I just wanted to come on in, say hi to everybody, wish everybody a fabulous weekend. I'm here at Coachella. I'm gonna be here next weekend as well. And I'm also gonna be doing like an extensive vlog on my channel about my experience here.
Nice. I want to do that. That's cool.
All right, so I'll wish you all a happy Sunday. Love you all so much, and I'll see you guys around.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow, that was cool.
That was nice.
I just got in the groove.
Me too.
Yeah, I was kind of dancing in my chair almost.
There.
Do the disco.
That was a good beat. I hope I don't get a copyright claim for that.
If that would be the case, you would have shut down by now.
That's true. If it happened, we would have been gone right now. So we should be fine.
Well, I don't have to worry about John's music taking me down because it's not copyrighted.
Yet.
Yeah, so I'm safe.
Well, that's cool. No, Coachella's been really stacked this year, so I'm kind of curious to see where today's performances are, and hopefully there's something cool happening I can report. So.
Yeah, for John's sake, not to mention Paulina also is a really good artist with her own stuff. What she performs.
Yeah, she's a great performer.
Plays the guitars and the bass, I think.
Awesome.
Yeah, you should hear her. She's really good.
Hey, JJ, can you send me links to the channels?
Sure.
Cool. Yeah, I definitely want to want to take in all I can here.
It's definitely a good opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever skip out on the opportunity if you see it.
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah, I did that too many times in my life. It's time to turn that around.
Same. That's right. That's how human we are. You know, we miss things, but we learn from it. We move on. Something better replaces those moments. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I know I just met you, John, but you know what? I've decided right now you're going to be part of my panel.
All right.
You are amazing, and I'd like you to be part of us.
Well, welcome to the family.
Do you accept the job?
Oh, I accept the job.
Okay, you're in. You're part of the panel now.
It sounded like you're going taken to court. Do you accept? Do you swear to God, the whole truth?
Have him solemnly swear.
I, John, do swear.
I'm like the official panel recruiter.
Yeah.
Brought in Gabe, now you. I'll keep going.
Oh, this is a lot of fun. I like this.
Well, I'm the host, so I have the final say. I call the shots around here, who I want on my panel and who I don't, because if you have a good knowledge of music and you bring something to the channel, then you're on my panel. Hey, that rhymes. Channel, panel.
He's a Supreme Court.
See what I did there?
He's a Supreme Court judge.
Yeah. But I'm nicer than Judge Judy. I think Judge Judy's a little bit of a bitch.
Oh yeah.
That's a little bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit her character for television.
Yeah.
Oh, but thank you. That means a lot to me. So.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun interview. I'm looking forward to doing it. The last one I did with this Mike 11 Bach, which you should watch on my channel. I was very nervous because she's kind of my first celebrity interview I've done. But what she did, like normally I was going to bring her up from the chat, but we went live together and she said to me beforehand, she came up in the private chat before I went live and she was showing me a Beatles album. She says, "Does this relax you?" I'm like, "Oh yes." She showed me some Beatles albums. I'm like, give me. And she started laughing. She wanted to make sure I was not nervous because she could tell I was. But once I started doing the interview with her, everything just smoothed out and I had fun.
Yeah.
Now I'm not saying I won't be nervous, because when I start I will be a little nervous, but once we get going and start the flow of things, then I'll be okay. It always happens. It's normal to feel that way.
Yeah, I know
but
what you
it's
mean.
going to be fun. It'll be relaxed, and JJ will make us laugh as he always does.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
JJ?
Yep.
He'll be in the audience. He'll be watching, and he'll joke around to make me relax. He always does. He can tell when I'm nervous at times, and he just starts making me laugh. What are you playing in the background there, JJ, on the TV?
Billy Joel.
Oh, nice. Is it that the one you saw in the theater?
I never went. Well, because of treatment, I never wound up in the theater.
Oh.
But that's live from Long Island. I think I can see in by how you can tell by how young he is.
Link for AGK. He's back.
All right, I'll get that up here.
Oh, this has been a fun stream so far, but we're not shutting down yet. I'm keeping it going for a while longer. We're gonna go maybe over 4 hours, as I always do. That's my tradition. My over 4 hour stream. Everybody knows I go long, and I love what I do. But I'm going to tell you right now, John, I love music. I can hear things, but I can't read music at all. But if you have a good knowledge of music, that's important too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, there's so many different...
Here he is. Bring him up, Dave. AGK's back.
Where's the drum roll?
Let's have a drum roll. He's back. AGK's in the house.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yes, you're not worthy. We know that.
We're not worthy.
Oh, see, you
Uh-oh.
scared him off, Jorgen.
Too
You
much
scared
for
him
him.
off.
Oh, John's gonna love this.
Captain, we need more dilithium crystals.
Yeah, I actually managed to find a download of it. It was never recorded officially, but I do have the punk song from.
Oh, we're having that same audio issue again.
I don't know what to do.
I have the punk song from Star Trek 4. It's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Remember on the bus?
Uh-huh. What? Did you buy that album telling you to lick something? What?
Dude, star.
Oh, okay. I know the album. I know.
Yeah.
I know what he's talking about. I'm not going to say it, but I know what he's talking about. Yeah. We all saw it. Oh, AGK's back.
Okay, I got you now.
All
I don't know
right.
what is going on with StreamYard today. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's glitchy for me too, AGK.
It's just the fucking sound, man. On 1 minute, on, then not on, then not on, then on, then not on. What the hell?
Well, I still say it's the easiest thing that I know how to use. So, hey, it has some glitches some days, but it's okay. You know, you get used
Yeah,
to
it's
it.
got to be StreamYard because it happens as soon as I go backstage. So
Yeah, that's never happened before.
I know that's something new, definitely.
So, are you
Oh,
going to
well.
show us the for Kate the school's out with the panties in the desk?
I bought 11 records and I forgot to suck my pussy. Damn it.
no.
Oh, I was just going to ask if you got that one.
I really wanted to hear that because I know it's house and techno. Fuck, I forgot it. I just realized when I was driving home, I forgot to go back for the suck my pussy. Damn
You
it.
forgot to suck my pussy?
I forgot to suck my pussy, man.
Wow, that's a dilemma.
Like, you might as well just shoot me and bury me in the backyard when I start forgetting to suck pussy. That's all I can say.
I went to the record show and I forgot to suck my pussy.
I forgot to suck
Sounds
my
like a
pussy.
t-shirt.
Like, I gotta look it up. I gotta find that album. I gotta Discogs it or something. That's gonna be stuck in. I can't believe I forgot to suck my pussy. Damn it. Damn it, man.
It's a good thing my mom's not here. She'd be like, "What?"
We're talking about cats. We're talking about cats.
It never fails when I start talking like this. My mom like tunes in.
I forgot to suck my pussy.
That should be stream merch. Get a shirt that says that.
Where's those noises coming from? Oh, it's Dave.
It could only be one person, and he's in the middle top square.
AGK, I think you just ruined the PG rate.
It's a record. You weren't here, Jorgen. It was a
I had problems.
1995 house and techno record called by Pussy, I think was the name of the band, the artist too, wasn't it? I think it was Pussy, and the song was "Suck My Pussy."
Why? The reverse side of that, we have
Dick. An album that we saw at the record fair.
So technically speaking, there's a song called that.
Yeah, we had the record. I was gonna buy it.
That's your next review, Caitlin.
It was a 12-inch single. It was a 12-inch single. Suck My Pussy.
That's your next review. You can rewind back to stream.
No, I'm not reviewing anything like that. No. Review it.
I'm looking it up. Can I buy one on Discogs? I'm looking on Discogs. Damn it. I'm looking on Discogs for "Suck My Pussy."
Dave,
I have a
think
question.
it's time for today's
If the record is
Secret Square.
messy, would it be a sloppy pussy?
Dave, pick a secret square and pop them up. It's time for today's
Really,
secret
Jason,
square.
really?
Pick a person at random, and they're the secret square.
Oh my gosh.
Who's picking?
Bad today.
You are.
I'm picking. All right.
I
Secret
found it.
square. Pick one. Pick someone at random.
Sorry,
Okay,
people.
so
He doesn't know
I
any better.
actually found a recording of it on YouTube.
Secret square today is
Oh my
Jorgen.
God.
Oh,
Can we? What's it sound like?
Jorgen's a secret square.
Dave's album review.
Oh,
Help
my beer almost went down the wrong pipe.
Somebody save me.
That's AGK, Pat.
No.
Now we're really
That's
not
AGK,
PG anymore.
Is that the tune, Dave? Dave, is that the tune?
Bye bye, PG.
Oh my God.
Does this song have any kind of melody?
There you go. I should have bought it. Damn it! I should.
I'm not sure. I want to hear the lyrics, but the melody would be great.
Well, she kept going. She kept going. You want to suck my pussy? You want to suck my pussy? And then she goes,
No,
I want
I
to
don't
suck your
want
dick.
to. Thank you, Jack. Go away.
Suck my pussy, pussy, because I want to suck your dick. That's what the lyrics were.
I heard a familiar song yesterday that read, "I want to suck your ice cream. I want to suck my lollipop." It's a little bit more PG, but I
Don't
never
you love
thought I
the
would
cover
see that
art
song
there?
as
We got the
PG.
big tongue and the pussycat.
Holy Moses!
Oh my God!
So they do have it on YouTube.
Oh Lord!
But can you actually find the album to buy it?
Yeah, I'll look it up on
Thank you, Jorgen.
Discogs.
Thank you so much.
I'll look up the 12-inch single on Discogs here.
Oh,
maybe I can get a Discogs version from Canada. I mean that one was for sale by somebody here in Canada. So
John, welcome to the stream.
He's probably the one
I
on
was to
Discogs.
suggest when you became a member of
Yeah,
the panel.
yes, John. Things can get a little crazy here. We get up to shenanigans and mischief, but hey, it's all fun.
Just remember, I'm the angel. Okay.
Okay, you're the angel.
Yeah, really.
Really, I am angel. I have
could
the
have had it.
angel.
I could have had
You're
it
the
for
angel in
$15.
disguise. Yes, you are.
I was like, oh, stop.
Now I can tell John's got a very good sense of humor, so he'll fit in with us very well.
1995 Euro House. We heard the radio edit. There was also the Can You Dance mix and the Suck My Trance mix, which was probably
oh my God.
which was probably the good mix. The Suck My Trance mix.
The
was probably
good
awesome.
How about your transcript?
There's a lot of Italy, Sweden, France, Germany. All these pressings. I should have bought that. It was only $15, man.
You're slacking.
Well, I went back to buy a bunch of stuff that I'd seen before, and then I walked right by his booth, and I said to myself, "What did I want from this booth?" And I couldn't think of it.
I should have grabbed it right then and there when you have.
I know I should have with you. That's what it is. Well, you know how it is. Now, if I want one, is there one in Canada? They're all in freaking Europe now, man.
Oh God! Wow. You're gonna pay to the nose.
They're all in freaking Europe, Sweden, Netherlands, Germany.
Is that produced by Jeff Lynne?
Definitely, it's not really like a Jeff Lynne production.
Can I see where we? I want ships from. Show more. Do they have one more Canada? Here's Canada. Oh, there's two in Canada. Here we go. Two in Canada.
Yeehaw.
Well, actually, it won't cost me much more to get one from Canada because this guy's selling one for $4, but I have to pay $20 I have to pay $20 for the shipping.
That's not bad.
It's all right. I mean, the guy wanted $15 at the show, so
not a bad deal.
I want to hear the trance mix though. I want to hear the trance mix because
yeah,
I love my trance. I bought 3 trance 12-inch singles today too. So there you go. Suck my pussy, baby. I can't show you because I'm making a video of what I bought at the show, but I can maybe pull one thing out or something. I'll pull one thing.
Yep.
I'll pull one thing out of the 11 things I bought.
Oh my!
Is that a Bernie Grumman that sucked my pussy?
That's a Kevin Gray. That's a Kevin Gray sucking Bernie Grunzman's pussy. I don't know what I'm saying. I've been at the record show too long. I'm delirious. Okay, what'll I pull out? For you rockers, how about, I'm not going to show you everything because it's going in my video I'm filming.
Yeah.
How about a Japanese pressing?
Ooh.
First Japanese press of Deep Purple Stormbringer.
Ooh.
Nice.
And this thing's like, I would say VG++ or whatever to near mint. It's perfect. And it's got the original inner with the Japanese and everything. And it was only, and the nice thing is, this guy gave me this, everything he gave me in this package was $5 off. So this actually only cost me $20.
Wow.
Because I came back to his booth. I bought a couple things at his booth at the very beginning. And then there were 3 things that I was sort of waiting till I saw everything else. So when I came back, he knocked $5 off the 3 other things I bought from him. So I actually got this for $20.
How much did you spend totally?
Total at the show on these 11 things, I spent $130. Wow. That's not bad. It's not bad, really. If you think 11 albums, and most of them are 12-inch singles. And then I'll show you one other Japanese one, and then I'm not going to show you the third Japanese one. You'll have to watch my video. I bought 3 Japanese pressings. Also from the same guy. This one cost me $15 in mint condition, near mint condition with the original inner lyrics. Donna Summer, Love to Love You.
Oh, hey.
Hell yeah.
Donna Summer, first Japanese pressing, Love to Love You, Baby. That's that song that takes up an entire side. The first side of the album is Love to Love You,
Love you, baby.
Probably one of her greatest disco tracks ever.
I agree. That's gorgeous.
So this is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful mint condition pressing on, and it's on that, that Casablanca. It's on that Casablanca, Japanese Casablanca. It's got the inner.
Nice.
Yeah,
Hey,
15, and that was $15. $15. It's got it's the back cover. And the Japanese inner.
Cool.
So yeah, that's such a great spin. And the vinyl is like pristine. So I got one other Japanese one, but you're gonna have to see my video to find out what it was.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll show you a couple other things only. I'm not showing you everything, guys. Then there's no point in making a video for my channel, is there?
Very true. Very true.
So what else did I get? I got a sealed. This is 12-inch single of New Order. This guy gave this to me for $20. He wanted $30. New Order's Restless from their last studio album. This is the 12-inch mix, and it's still sealed. From their 2015 album called Music Complete. This is Restless, 3 different mixes, or 3 or 4 different mixes. 3 different mixes of the song Restless.
Wow.
Single. I got a lot of 12-inch singles today. I got some trance stuff. I got a bunch of trance 12-inch singles. DJ Saken and Friends.
Wow.
What? DJ Saken and Friends. Love DJ Saken. One of my favorite trance artists of all time.
He's great. No doubt. He's great.
Protect Your Mind, DJ Saken and Friends. Protect Your Mind. This song is probably one of the greatest trance songs ever made.
It's a great one. Definitely a great one.
And what else did I get here? DJ Encore. I got a 12-inch single of Strange Advances of We Run. The 12-inch mix of We Run.
That's good.
Happy to have that. And I'll show you one more. What else did I get? One more thing. I got a few New Order things. New Order, Round and Round. All the 12-inch mixes. So I got a whole bunch of 12-inch singles. I only got a couple albums. And that's all you get to see. That's all you get to see. Because the rest you'll have to watch my video for.
Nice. DJ Encore isn't close to here. He's from Denmark.
Yeah, DJ Encore and Angelina. They're big single. Finding Trance 12
Yeah,
inches
I have that
here.
one on CD.
I have the album on CD, so it's nice to have the 12-inch mixes. But finding any trance in Canada on vinyl is few and far between. So when I see trance on vinyl, I grab it because
I can imagine, especially since they are from Europe and in this case Denmark. It's not easy to find it over there.
yeah, like all the trance. I mean, I'm a big trance guy. I got over 100 trance albums on CD, easy 100, maybe 200 trance albums on CD. But nothing ever came here, and it was late 90s, early 2000s. Vinyl was gone from Canada at that point, so everything we got trance-wise was all on CD, and even some of it I had to order as imports.
Let's just say I have a hard time finding vocal trance here in Sweden, and we are pretty close to where the music composers are made these songs, and I have a hard time finding on CD single here.
Yeah, and like the trance music from like 98 through to 2005, it's an iconic period in music history as far as I'm concerned. A big iconic period in time.
I thought we were going to have a dance break there for a moment.
No, I don't dance on camera.
Random dancing, like on iCarly.
Oh, classic.
As for vinyl, I haven't really bought anything in the last. I bought some DVDs, but I haven't bought.
George James is an older version of Macaulay Culkin.
You know what I did pick up? I picked up a Star Trek box set.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
You want to see that?
Yes.
It was on sale on Amazon, on my Amazon Prime. It was one of those one-day freaking slashed 80% off the list price.
Oh.
For one day, and now it's back up again.
Well, you lucked out, baby. You lucked out.
I got this regularly $128 for this box set. Regularly $128. I got it for $25.
Whoa.
Wow.
$25, the complete Next Generation series.
That is great.
Oh.
That's awesome.
The complete Star Trek Next Generation series. 46 DVDs or some shit. And I
have that whole series, but separately.
It was one of those one day they just drastically dropped price things, And it was like 80%, 82% off or something, and I got it for like $25.
Yeah,
So,
James, I have Deep Space Nine.
So I now have the complete original series. I have Next Generation series. I have the Enterprise series. I have the Discovery series, the Picard series. The only series I don't have are Deep Space Nine and Voyager because I just don't care about them.
I named my animals after Deep Space
Oh,
Nine.
and I have the Strange New Worlds, the first season of Strange New Worlds.
I watched that AGK. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's Captain Pike.
Yeah.
Right. It's in between. It's in between Discovery, timeline wise, in between Discovery and the first series.
I like how they portrayed Spock in that one. I thought they did a really.
Yes, I watched one episode on TV and said I'm just going to wait for this to come out on Blu-ray. So, yeah, I liked what it looked like. So I'm excited to watch the series. Right now, I'm working on Discovery. I'm working through the 4 seasons of Discovery because I got all of those ones on DVD.
Yeah,
and I like Discovery.
In the new
Discovery
Picard, in the last episode, they're back in the Enterprise E.
Discovery is really good.
D.
Discovery.
Well, I'm just waiting for season 3 to be done of Picard. When you're uploading them to Plex, and I can just binge them all.
Yeah,
I have been, James. You can watch all the way up to 9.
Season 2 was fantastic.
Yeah, I can binge them all there.
This season's better.
Season 2,
and I don't have to worry about commercials.
Season 2 of Picard was fantastic.
3's better.
I loved season 2 of Picard.
3's better.
I'm gonna wait for 3. I don't. That's one of those shows that I will only watch on hard copy. You know what I mean? I won't watch it digitally or on TV. So there's my Enterprise box. I picked that up about 6 months ago, cheap on Amazon. Also, the complete series. And it looks like it's in the same type. It's in the same type of box as the other one. So that's that one. And I'm just finishing season 3. I'm about to start season 4 of Discovery. And there's season 1 of Strange New Worlds in the steelbook case, which just came out a few weeks ago on Blu-ray. This just dropped maybe 3 weeks ago on Blu-ray. So I'm excited to watch this big time. I'm a Star Trek junkie. What can I say? But Deep Space Nine and Voyager I saw once, and that's all I need.
Wow.
They just, they were good, but I couldn't watch them over again.
No, Voyager got really stupid on me, and I visually vowed to myself saying, I watched the last episode, and that's it, and it's exactly
I never
what I
could
did.
get into Captain Janeway. I could just never get into her.
Well, it just had a Gilligan's Island feeling to the show.
Yeah, and Tom Paris, and I don't know.
You felt like you were like out in the middle of nowhere, but there was no hope of ever seeing anything. It was
7 and 9, honestly, 7 and 9 was the only interesting character on that series.
Yeah, she was.
Her journey, you know what I mean? That's why I love seeing her. That's why I love seeing her in Picard. I'm glad they brought her into Picard.
But I've always had the hots for Captain
And Deep
Janeway.
Space Nine. Deep Space Nine was okay, but it was just, I don't know. I saw it once. It was very.
Captain Janeway is about ready to go to the home.
Is she?
Like I think Deep Space Nine got good in the last couple of years when they got into that whole Cardassian War thing, but the first few years it was just like, these guys aren't going anywhere. They're sitting on a space station. Please, somebody get them a fucking starship and let them go somewhere. Which I think they finally did, because they realized
the Defiant.
They realized that the show wasn't going to float unless they left that fucking space station. They knew it. 3 seasons in, they're like, we need to go somewhere. We can't just sit on the space station for 7 seasons.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, all the Enterprise series, I'm a big fan of all the, some people knock Next Generation. I love Next Generation, man.
I love Next Generation.
Next
too.
Generation. I'm looking forward to actually this summer. I'm going to play all these discs. I'm going to watch every one episode. I'm in a Star Trek phase right now, so I'm doing Discovery. Once I finish Discovery, I'm going to watch this, Strange New Worlds. Then I'm going to go back and watch Enterprise, because I got this like 6 months ago and I haven't watched it yet. Then after that, we're going to handle this monster here. So happy. I got this $25 on Amazon, man.
Wow.
25
That's amazing, man.
They're going to make a Star Trek 4?
They make me small.
James.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
You hear they're going to make a Star
Dave
Trek
isn't
4?
here right now.
Are they going to do a 4? Are they going to bring back that crew for another film?
Yeah, they're going to bring back that crew for a 4.
I like that. I do like those films. I do like that take on the series. I do like it. I think the guy that plays Spock does a really good job of playing Spock in those movies.
Zachary Quinto, yeah.
Zachary Quinto, yeah.
And he was on Heroes.
Yep. Mm-hmm. He had that Leonard Nimoy Spockish look to him,
Heroes. That was good. That was good.
But I like Discovery. I like how the Klingons are in Discovery. They're just nasty ass in Discovery.
Yeah.
Oh, hey y'all! I gotta go into work soon.
Okay.
So
all right.
Thanks for stopping by, John.
Had a blast. Thank you for having me on.
So I will text you on Instagram. We'll set a date for the interview, and I'll see you next Sunday. Now that you're part of the panel, congratulations, my friend.
Good. Thank you. Thank you. This is really, really fun. So
I'm glad you had a great time.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
You as well.
Lovely
Take
meeting
care, guys.
Bye.
Bye, John.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
What a great guy.
Very.
Oh. It was a good record show, though I'm tired and it was hot in there, it was hot and dry. I just was parched by the time I left there.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay, Dave, you're back, so now I can go to the washroom.
And Dusty, after
beer.
flipping through a bunch of record bins, I felt my throat was kind of like bleh, because Dusty, whatever, just flipping through records, you get that smell that
yeah.
that smell I'm talking about. And when you flick through a bin, lots of
I know what you
records.
mean. I don't have any trouble with the record show that we have here, because that one is a lot smaller. But when I was in Stockholm for that big record show in here in Nordic a couple of years ago, my sweat was flooding, and when I was finished, I felt totally drained.
Yeah, I'd been in there. I got there at 10:30, and I was in there for about an hour and a half digging and filming a little bit for my channel and digging. And then I think I came out and came on James. I came out to have a Coke and sit down because I was sweating. I couldn't breathe, and my throat was dry. So I came out to have a Pepsi, and then that's when I came on stream, and then I went back in with you guys once I came on stream, and I was in there for another till 2:30, whatever.
Ice cold, actually. We were actually complaining how cold it was in the place.
It was. This place was. They had the back freaking door open too, like the like a big car truck gate thing door. They had a big door open, and it's like 26 degrees out today. So it was like all that heat, it was freaking filtering into the freaking gymnasium where they had the record show.
It was 82 here yesterday, and now it's 48 degrees.
Yeah, it was like we had like 8-degree weather.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday here in Toronto, or Friday we set a record, 29.5 degrees Celsius for April. That was a record-setting day for April. We don't get weather like that in April. And tomorrow it's going to be like 7. We're going from 29 to 7 tomorrow. Like, watch everybody get sick, because that's how you get sick. These temperature changes.
True.
Hopefully I didn't pick up anything. Hopefully I didn't pick up anything at the show today. I didn't wear a mask. This is the first time I've gone to a public event and not worn a mask in 3 years. Nobody was wearing masks I don't think at the show today. Nobody. So
the only people I see wearing masks now seem to be like elderly people or people that are of age, like at the grocery store and stuff. I've seen them wearing, and I think a lot of it doesn't have to do with COVID. I think they just don't want to spread or catch whatever.
I think people have realized not so much the COVID factor, but I think a lot of people have realized in the last 3 years that just wearing masks, they've been healthier.
Yeah.
And people are just like, the penny kind of just dropped, and they're said, like, actually, if I just wear a mask all the time, I won't catch colds. I won't catch that, And I think that's not so much COVID anymore. I think people have just realized that. Like who here on the panel? I certainly didn't have a single cold during the entire pandemic.
No, and I give a little background. Is on my doctor shares a waiting room with an urgent care, and during COVID, especially when we're at the height of mask wearing, that urgent care was dead. And I even asked them. I said, "No one's coming in." They said, "Nope, we tell the COVID people to stay at home, and everybody's wearing masks, so nobody's getting the flu."
Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody, like wasn't sick at all during the entire pandemic.
I had a short cold during this year, but it was just a cold. It was not COVID.
Yeah, but now the pandemic, this year,
but during the entire the past 2 years, I never wore a mask. With the exception from when I was taking my shots, but I never ever had even close to a cold back then. So
the naysayers about all these free, no, don't force the masks on us, people. Well, the masks obviously do work, not just for COVID, but for just general respiratory illnesses like the flu and the cold.
Well, my favorite.
They are actually
one were the people that said you get all these. My favorite one were the people that said they got all these, side effects from wearing a mask, and I'd laugh because I'd be like, surgeons have been wearing these things for eons for like 12-hour days, and they're fine. So it's like, surgeons would have been complaining a long time ago.
I actually see every now and then. I actually see every now and then on the bus people who are wearing masks.
I still see the odd time, but I'm like today at the record fair, not a single person had a mask. I didn't see one mask. Yeah, I still see the odd. I'm just putting it so I can see the comments here. So it was fun. Have I got anything else new or interesting to show you guys? Since because you didn't have a stream last week, did you?
No,
I haven't bought. No, I'm not in the. I've been saving my money for the record fair and stuff like that. So I haven't really bought anything much. I think I got a couple albums that were pre-orders, not much though. And I bought that Star Trek thing, so that was good. Today was my big splurge.
There you go.
Nothing wrong with that.
Next weekend's Record Store Day. There's
fun.
There's only 2 titles I want for Record Store Day this year, so I'm not. I'll probably spend more at this record show than I will on Record Store Day.
I don't think I ever bought a Record Store Day album in my entire life.
Do you ever you've never gone to it? Do you have Record Store Day? Do you have a store that has Record Store Day near you?
We have a record store, and I think every now and then they have Record Store Day stuff, but it's not every year they have. And I've been to that twice, and I always came out with stuff that weren't Record Store Day marked. So I have bought on Record Store Day, but not Record Store Day album.
That's kind of the main reason originally, 13 years ago when Record Store Day started. The original intention was not so much to sell the Record Store Day albums. I mean, obviously they wanted to sell the Record Store Day albums. The original intention of Record Store Day was just to bring people in.
But I actually
to the mom and pop stores, right? That
I
was
have
just
on
to
my
bring people
channel.
in.
I have on my channel a couple of videos that were filmed from the Record Store Day we had in my record store. So I have filmed from the Record Store Day there.
Because the whole intention was people would come in wanting to buy these special Record Store Day pressings, but while they were there, they would then crate dig the store and hopefully support the store and buy other stuff, right? That was the
There was
whole
just nothing
idea.
I wanted this time. I checked the list.
But the Record Store Day has lost its
Nothing I wanted.
way. It's lost its way. They've lost the true meaning of Record Store Day now. It really has. Like that the stuff you got years ago is way better than the stuff now. Like it was rare shit you got. Now it's just like reissues of shit or picture discs of shit or crappy things that were originally bootlegs that they're now official because they said, well, we'll take this bootleg and make it official. It's still a shitty recording.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst ever was that Allman Brothers thing. Or was it recorded like on a cassette deck or something? And it was terrible. And they didn't really tell us that was the case. I remember playing it and I was like, I got rid of it so fast.
Yeah, there's been quite a few. I got an Anthrax I sold off, and it was an Anthrax live, and oh my god, just horrendous recording. Like the fact that you would release that on Record Store Day, I just don't. I think they've run out, and it's if you notice now, it's all the same artists. Like you're guaranteed. Like there's a Cure album every Record Store Day. There's a Doors album every Record Store Day. There's There's a U2 every record store. There's a Jethro Tull. There's an Art Blakely. There's a
Grateful Dead.
Grateful Dead box set. Let's be right.
Well, and that's the thing is,
set.
I'm a huge Deadhead, but I won't buy a whole live show on vinyl. I don't have that kind of. I don't like sitting there flipping records the whole time. I would rather listen to digitally because it's so freaking long.
Yeah, it's the same artists over and over. There is so much material from like the 90s and 2000s that was on CD that's never been pressed to record. Like, dig the well for that. Don't give us a freaking Michael Jackson freaking Thriller. Like, why are you giving us Michael Jackson Thriller when you're at Record Store Day? Why? There's 25 million of them out there. So what if it's a different fucking color? Who cares? Like some of the stuff is just I loved Record Store Day 10 years ago. It was great back then. Now it's just less. Each year I'll go, but it's just less and less that interests me. And now they're at the point where they're actually re-releasing stuff that was already a Record Store Day release. Like the Hendrix, last Record Store Day, they re-released the Hendrix. Now they're calling them Encore Day releases, Encore releases of favorite Record Store Day things that sold. Now they're re-releasing them as Encore releases. Like, are you really that hard up for titles that you have to re-release shit you already released on Record Store?
Or the other thing too is that they'll put the comedy and some of the soundtracks on there, and then you go to the record stores and they don't even have them. They didn't order them because they know they're not going to sell. So like, what's the point of even putting them on the list if places aren't going to order them?
Yeah, and I like some of the sound. I've bought some of the Record Store Day soundtracks, and
Yeah,
I always end up having to buy them off Discogs because nobody ever stocks them.
So, of all the albums I showed before earlier, Kate, what one makes you the most jealous of all of them?
Look after the
Thing I
Doors.
have.
Doors. I want the white vinyl.
Oh, you want that Doors
I
white?
have it on black vinyl. I don't have it on white vinyl. Sherry's Karen James.
Well, I'm keeping my white vinyl. I ain't trading it
You
in.
love me so much. You're gonna give it to me. I know you will. Yeah.
I've gotten a lot of white vinyl records in the last year. It's just like it seems to be like there's been a lot of white vinyl releases. I don't know.
Oh, when I
There's
opened
been a lot
that,
of white vinyl and clear.
and I couldn't believe it. Like, I love the way that Dave and Jen packaged the records into that box with. It was in wrapping paper, and then when I opened it, it was all in bubble wrap. It was really they really.
Well, you got to
packaged it
protect. You
good.
got to protect the records when you ship them. Oh, it's
And the last one I opened was Rubber Soul. I was not expecting. When I opened that, I was like, "Oh my god!" I would tears were streaming down my cheeks. I was like, "Oh my god!" I said, "Dave knows what I wanted." And I did the same when I opened the Doors T-shirt. I was like, "Wow."
When's my next
Dave-
auction? Rosega George asked. When's the
Dave,
next
thank
auction?
you so much for everything.
right?
You
Oh,
and
you're
Jen
welcome.
spoil me so much. I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough.
You're welcome.
I'm happy.
You
Zeb,
made this the best birthday I've ever had.
Zeb, have you ever listened to one of those Cure?
And I don't
pictures?
care if I'm crying on my stream. It's my stream. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Zeb,
It's my party.
Yeah, that's right, Jorgen.
Zeb, you're misinformed. Zeb, you're misinformed. He said that his friends, all those ugly, unplayable Cure Record Store Day picture discs. Actually, the Cure Record Store Day picture discs sound amazing. They sound amazing. So maybe don't be knocking picture discs because you haven't heard it. You know,
Some are bad though.
all of Cure picture discs from Record Store Day, I have every one of them. They all sound freaking awesome. They do. I wouldn't say that if I didn't mean it. They sound just fine. It's people who can't get over 80s picture discs. They just don't want to try a new picture disc. Technology has completely changed in making picture discs.
Yeah.
Totally changed. It's a completely different technology. The insides, they used to use paper back then. Now they use a film because the paper was what caused that sonic hollow sound. They put way more vinyl over back in the old days. They put such a tiny layer of vinyl over top of the picture that half the time your needle was actually running on the picture.
Yeah.
They had no depth, but now it's all 180 gram. They use film for the picture rather than paper. The technology has drastically changed.
Yeah.
Dave,
You remember
this-
the old
this
picture
one
discs
here,
that were
is this
hand painted?
180 grams.
You can tell by the weight and the thickness. They're heavy. Just about anything new. 90% of new pressings are 180 grams.
Yeah.
Is this 180 gram the Rubber Soul, Dave?
Yeah, that'll be a
I think it is.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, for sure.
It's got some weight to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Trust me, you know the difference because the old Beatles ones are really flimsy.
Yeah. I think it is 180 gram.
I like my picture discs of New Kids on the Block.
No, you have what?
I have a picture disc of New Kids on the Block.
That's cool. That's like my elementary school days. I'm like, what? You actually have that? That's cool.
I would, it's like Zeb. It's like I would rather have a picture disc pressing of The Cure that sounds just fine to me than no pressing, because that's the only way you're going to get these Cure albums. Right?
I agree with you. What irritates me about some picture discs is that they don't need to release on picture disc. Like they'll release a soundtrack and they'll only put it on picture disc. It's like, what? I don't want it on picture disc.
Yeah, I like if there's a choice. I mean, Robert Smith is such a purist in his sound that he wouldn't be putting these on picture disc if they sounded crappy. Simple as that. Because Robert Smith is very, very picky about mastering of Cure albums. So If he didn't, if they weren't at least passable to his by his ears, he wouldn't be releasing them year after year on picture disc.
See, I have Sergeant Pepper on picture disc as well as the double album.
Yeah, that's an old version picture disc too, right?
No, this is 2017. This is the 50th anniversary.
Oh, okay, so
version.
that'll probably sound just fine. That'll sound just fine.
Yeah.
The original one that they
I'm not going to
released
take
back
it
in
out,
the day?
but the side two
I
is
don't know about
the
that.
bass drum.
That's probably a sound just fine.
Oh yeah. I played it. It's not bad. I mean, I've just got
One of those little suitcase kind of briefcase kind of turntables. I just put my headphones in. I'm happy. I don't need anything fancy.
It's only the audiophiles that care about these damn picture discs. They have something stuck up their ass about them.
I just listen to it and have fun listening to the music. I don't give a shit what kind of fancy record player I have. I don't care about that. As long as I can play something, on something.
Yeah. Yeah. As long
That's
as it
more
plays.
important to me than anything fancy. Of course, my man cave's not that big, so I don't have room for a big sound system. I mean, the little thing I have, I'm happy with. Plays the music, and I'm not going to complain. I'm sorry, guys, that I left you for a while. I was upstairs talking to my mom.
Yeah, Wasaga George, if you're still there, Wasaga George, you did ask me when my next auction was. It's May. What's the first Saturday in May? Somebody.
May
6, is it? May 6th?
I'll go check for you.
I can't bring my calendar up right
May
now.
6th, yes.
Yeah, okay. That's when the next auction with me and Naz Nomad is May 6th.
May 6th is John's birthday.
Same time as always, 7:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saturday night.
Stomper.
That's John's birthday.
And that'll be, and of course,
May 6th.
James will be there. He's our troll stomper.
Yeah, I'll be there definitely.
And Mark Anthony K, of course, will be there. He's God, right? He's God, and I got him. I'll show you guys. I'll give you guys a sneak preview.
Ooh.
You guys get a sneak peek. You guys a sneak peek. Exclusive.
That's why. Shoes. She wants me to buy more shoes. I'm like, she's being a very bad influencer right now.
I got this for Mark.
No.
I got this for my friend Mark. Of course, Mark lives only 10 minutes from me. This came from China.
Oh.
It was custom. You ordered it on Amazon, but they had to make them in China. And I was amazed. This shipped to me in less than 2 weeks from China. I was actually rather shocked. So this is a little gift for Mark for helping out on the streams on my auctions. And so when he comes over, he's going to come over in, next week or something. You guys get a little sneak peek. I got him a hat for the auctions.
Oh.
Who is Mark at the auctions?
God.
I am God.
Mark is God.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Classic.
So
That's
it's a God
perfect.
cat. It's a custom made.
You'll like that. Yeah, you'll like that. That's so
He's gonna
cool.
love it,
This
man.
is for Mark to wear on the auction. This is for Mark. He knows it's coming. He knows it's coming. So this is just a thank you for helping with the auctions. He's gonna have his official God hat for the auction.
Yep, that'll work for you.
I am God.
Exactly. So that's for Mark. The God hat. And it's all like it's one of those ones where they do the stitching with the machine.
Yeah,
So
that's nice.
it's actually a really nice quality. Looks like it's a pretty nice quality cap.
Yeah.
It's got the elastic thing in the back rather than the plastic little thingy, It's actually a pretty decent cap.
Mm-hmm.
And it got to me in 2 weeks. Amazing. From the time I ordered it. You have to order the font and you order the color of the hat and the color of the writing, and they stitch it and send it. Probably from some sweatshop in China. But there's a God hat for Mark.
I'm going to sign out of here because it's getting. I'm going to go to
Okay.
do some stuff before I go to bed. It's
Okay. Right, well, no,
Going out
no.
tomorrow. Work.
All right. I'll see you
Bye.
tomorrow on the lamb, Jorgen.
Yep. Take
Thanks
care,
for being
people.
here.
Yep.
You too.
Night.
Bye.
Night. But there's no signs of stopping now. We're gonna keep going a little after 4 hours. So we're going strong. So Dave, I'm glad you're feeling better.
I'm hanging in here.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Well, you
Well,
seem a lot better than the last time we were live. You were like
Yeah.
up to lunch.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, I
But
gotta
you've
wash.
been in my prayers
I gotta
every
wash all
day,
these records
every
today.
single day.
No, thank you.
I gotta get the spin
And
clean out.
even though I was going out for Easter last Sunday, I was gonna cancel the stream anyway because you were sick. Because I couldn't, you know me with my anxiety,
Yeah.
I can't handle doing it alone on my own. Although I would have had Anthony here, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I
it's always
remember.
nice
I
to have
messaged
you.
you. I messaged you last Sunday. I'm like, what? No stream?
No, because I was going
It's
out.
become
with
my
sister.
Sunday. It's become my Sunday thing. You know.
Well, we're back together today, so we're back to doing it again.
The band reunited.
The band's reunited. Yes, it is. The Beatles are back. Oh, I almost knocked my mic over.
Did you see that record I showed you guys today? That what was that one called? That Beatle thing that had the three guys that were not
Oh,
Beatles.
That was
Beetle Mash.
weird.
Beetle Mash.
Beetle Mash. Yeah, Beetle Mash.
Oh, Anthony, well, I think of it. Showcase.
But I didn't get suck my pussy.
Really?
That's gonna
Anthony,
haunt me. That damn
showcase
song's gonna haunt me.
your school's out
I'm
with the
trying to
panties.
forget it.
That song's gonna haunt my soul.
No,
Anthony, show her
Yeah, what do
the Alice Cooper school's out with the panties.
Oh,
no,
you want,
yes,
you
you
want
don't show me. You just want to see the panties. I know you.
You're just a panty guy. But I'm not modeling the panties, okay? And I don't have one of my models here, so she can't model the panties for you.
Ah.
Yeah.
So this is the 2020.
I remember when you got that.
It's the 2020. It's the Friday Music. Of course, Friday Music are spectacular pressings. So this is the Joe Raguso remaster. But the version I got was only released through one record store. And they only had 1,000 copies of this. So this is the exclusive version. They even used a recreation of the original Warner Brothers promo hype sticker.
Cool.
And put their logo on it. And they also put the number on here. So I got number 567 of 1,000. So this is the faithful recreation of the original School's Out. All remastered. It sounds amazing. Let me just get it out of its little packaging here. It's in a, bear with me. I got to figure out how to get it out of here. Here we go. So yeah, they did the recreated. This is, you only got this from this one record store. So now this has got the, I'm not going to fold them out, but this has got the school desk legs. So they pop out to make legs like the original cover did.
Yeah.
They pop out to make, and then of course this opens up like a school desk, right?
Not mine.
And then inside you have the record. It was a terrible market. Like Alice
Totally
Cooper
not
albums,
mine.
it was cool marketing, but was a very impractical cover because the record will always fall out of this thing, right? So it wasn't a really practical cover, but it was cool. And of course, inside, of course, you got the band's initials all scratched into the desktop here.
Mm-hmm.
And then inside you have stuff that you would probably find in your typical
Yeah, that's cool.
school desk, I suppose, but Alice Cooper themed. So, and then this had some extras in it that only came in the limited edition, which I'll show you that are in this package here. So that's how the record came originally. And there's the panties. There's your little paper panties or your little cloth panties. I'm not going to display them. I can put them on my head.
Oh, there.
There we go.
Shower cap.
There's the panties.
I love that.
And then a recreation of the classic green Warner's label. And then this exclusive version had this little package here. And in this package, these were exclusive. You got a report card. a school report card, and on it were the names of the songs and their times. So that was basically the track listing and times on that little school report card. So that was an exclusive thing. Then you had the hall. Then you had the hall pass. You had the hall pass. Issued by Alice Cooper. I got a permit to leave the room issued by Alice Cooper. I got my hall pass.
If only that would work.
Then of course we got to have a schools out panties sticker.
Yeah, that's cute.
Oh yeah, that's a must.
These like I said, these were all the exclusives that came with this. These were all the exclusives. Then you had a Alice Cooper tattoo, one of those,
Ooh, nice.
The schools out tattoo. That's why it's reversed.
Yeah.
These are all Good Records. That was the name of the company. These are the guys in the U.S. Good Records. These are the guys that got this exclusive version. So a sticker from them. A couple of stickers from them. And the other Alice Cooper exclusives. And these were apparently random. You didn't know what you got. They were randomly inserted. There were collector cards, and I think there was a series of 20 cards or something. But every one of the copies got 2 of these collector cards. So the ones I got are this one here, and you can see there's the back. That one there, and these were all part of this exclusive package. And that one there.
Oh, I like that one. That's a good picture.
That's cool, yeah.
So those were really cool. So those were all the little exclusives that came with this limited edition. Kind of cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
The regular edition had the panties. It just didn't have this little envelope of goodies.
Right.
And the promo sticker on the cover. And numbered, right? So there you go. School's out. School's out. Where'd my panties go? I lost my panties. Where's my panties? Where's my panties?
Where's your shower cap?
Oh, now everything just fell behind the couch. Oh my God. I'll never get it out. Oh man, how am I going to get that out of there? Oh, fuck. All right.
I love that, Dave.
I just dumped a bunch of shit behind the couch.
Uh-oh.
Because my couch butts up against my record shelves here.
Ah, okay.
So I don't know how I'm going to get that out of there. And of course, it fell down right in the middle.
Oh, no.
So it's not like I can reach it from either end.
So what are you going to do? How are you going to get it out?
I'm going to have to stick a cane or stick or something down there. And I don't know. What did I lose? It looks like a report card. I've got the sticker, the other sticker. I've got the panty sticker. I got the tattoo. Looks like the hall pass and the report card, I think. What did I show you guys? Sticker, tattoo.
The hall pass, the sticker, the tattoo.
Yeah, I think it was the hall pass and the report.
The report card.
Oh, and the collector cards. Well, I've got the collector cards. Oh yeah, so
where's the panties?
Yeah, I got the panties and all that.
Okay.
No, it's just the hall pass and the report card because I've got.
I don't know what the panties had to do with it.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What did the panties have to do with schools out?
Yeah.
A teenage boy. He had some girl's panties in his desk at school, right?
Oh, okay.
That
would make sense.
It was the 70s, it was the 70s.
Well, I was still a kid in the 70s, so I wasn't in high school yet, so I didn't know.
Like what's in this desk here? What's in the desk? We got the panties. We've got a slingshot. We got some marbles. We got a switchblade.
Let's get ready to rumble.
We got some of those. You remember that candy, that gum that was like gold nuggets?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We got the gold nugget. We got the gold nugget candy in there.
Nice.
Fake nugget.
We got a comic book called Lovely Liberus. Lovely Liberace comic book here. Lovely Liberace. Can I read what it says?
Sure.
I don't know. It's hard to read. Hello, Finster cleaners. Listen, sweeties, you delivered the wrong suit. This is Liberace talking on the phone.
Oh.
I specifically asked for the, I can't read what it says, black sequin, and you sent me green sequins.
Okay.
Okay, next panel. We only got 2 panels in this comic. Wish I knew. I'm your only customer with sequins. I can't read. There's a green sequin. Of course, the green sequins are mine. What's it say? Does make no sense. I can't read it. It's kind of just.
It would be nice if they actually put the actual comic in there.
We got a little globe pencil sharpener. You remember the globe
wow.
pencil sharpeners?
Cool.
Looks like we have a bottle of some sort of bottle of booze. Like it's like a little Mickey, like a little bottle of booze on a keychain or something shit.
Wow.
We have Wrigley's spearmint gum hiding in the corner there.
There you go.
Remember Wrigley's spearmint gum? We got an apple. We got
Apple
a
for the teacher.
we got a ruler. We got a pencil eraser. Oh, we got Crayola, pack of 8 Crayola crayons.
Wow.
And then a picture of the band, of course.
Well, I
There you
remember
go.
in elementary school, I had a friend in my class. You know what he used to do? He used to eat Elmer's glue. He used to sit there with a stick and he'd eat the stuff.
I have to put the panties back on the record. It's feeling a little cold.
James, why was he eating glue?
He was hungry. He would just sit there with a popsicle stick and he'd eat the glue.
But you know, you gotta hand it to Alice Cooper and the band and their production, their management for all the great album jackets they had in those early Alice Cooper albums. The $1 Billion Babies wallet with the $1 billion bill, you know, the cardboard box, which was also stupid, with the men's massage parlor and the book cover, and you know, the killer with the 1971 calendar, and you know, they always had great packaging.
Indeed.
Anthony, do you have said calendar?
Yes, I do. I think I showed it, did I not, on the
Yeah,
screen?
I think
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Yeah, I have all the original Alice Cooper cool album cover things. I need to dig those things out. How am I going to get them, guys? How am I going to get them? My arm won't fit in there. It's too tight. Oh, I know how I can get them. Hold on. I'll be back. Make me small for now.
Okay.
I know how to get them.
Yep. Making small days. There we go. But Kate, these headphones that Dave got me are amazing.
Are they?
You can hear the bass drum when I'm listening to the Beatles channel. When Ringo's playing, you can hear the bass drum. These are the most amazing headphones I've ever heard in my life.
That's awesome.
You ever seen these before, JJ? They're called Tascam TH200X.
I've not seen those, but I bet they work out great for you.
I love them.
Sound quality is good. That's always a good thing to have for headphones.
And I laughed at one of the notes that Jen put in there. She said, "We ran out of tape. I only had 6 pieces left," and I was laughing because I know Jen and her Scotch tape.
That's funny.
Oh,
And my mom loved the bunny, the glass bunny.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
So, excuse me, my sister.
I've got the craw, not craw, claw. You remember that Get Smart episode? I've got the claw.
The claw?
The craw, the claw. You know what? This was a thing that my mom used to have because her arthritis was so bad she couldn't put her socks on herself. So she'd use this claw to grab them and pull them up onto her. It's a medical device.
Yeah.
It's got a trigger.
That's cool.
But right now the report cards the things are like sitting like that on an angle. So if I get in there, maybe I can just pull this off, guys. Watch me fail.
You got this, man. You got this.
I need a light. I need my flashlight. I need a
Here's the
flashlight.
fourth. Yes. Suck my pussy.
Stop.
Don't get that song in my head again.
That is bad.
I had to do it. I had to do it.
Oh, they fell inside the top for my 45 box. This is going to be a little more complicated than I hoped. But I think I can still pull this off. We're working on it.
Young Padawan, you got this. You can do it. Get it out.
If I can grab this.
Insert the Rocky theme right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go. That's how the corn music.
Look at that. Well, I got one.
Yay.
So this was behind the couch, which is this is the lid. This is the lid for my 45 box. And
Oh, there you go.
the report card fell in it, but where's the and it's covered in cobwebs. But where is the other half piece? So we're now on the search for the hall pass. Where did the hall pass go, guys? I don't even see it down there.
Dave?
I have a feeling it went under the couch.
It'll make you feel better.
I have a feeling it's under the couch.
Ah, good. You got water.
James, I need to go. I have to take care of a few things.
No problem, JJ.
I love being with you guys. It was great.
Let's
Glad
see,
you guys
Jason.
like John. He's awesome.
Yeah, he
Oh,
is
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I made him a part of my panel.
Have a good one, guys.
You
Yeah.
too.
See you later,
Bye.
JJ.
Okay, the hall pass is going to be a bit of a challenge.
All right. Get some music for you for the challenge here.
Like, I mean, I have to tip the couch up or something. I don't know where the hall pass went. There it is.
Yeehaw!
There we go.
Try some tea, Dave. Tea can help. Try drinking some tea.
Oh, check this out, guys. Check this out. Check this. Look at this. Look at this talent, guys. Look at this talent.
Music helped.
He got it.
Bravo.
Yay.
There you go.
Bravo. Oh, yeah. Bravo.
Bravo.
Woo!
Bravo. Woo.
The magic claw strikes.
Yes.
Yeehaw.
He got it, ladies and gentlemen, on my channel.
Don't applaud. Throw money. There we go. We did it.
Do you have a ta-da or ta-da kind of sound, Dave?
With
Had to
actually,
get all the cobwebs off. See, the things I do for you guys.
Yeah,
I know.
Do you have a celebratory kind of sound?
well, let me find something here. I can't find my other music player.
Also, bad you don't have an applause track like the land does. That would be cool.
I'm putting these back in their thing before I
Yes.
have another disaster.
Yeah, we don't want that to happen.
Only on the AGK show.
It's a James show. It's my show.
Oh.
Yeah, we knew that. Yeah.
I
Only
only
on-
let you
only
loose
on
on
the-
here.
Only on the AGK portion.
There we go.
Yeah,
There you go. That's for you, AGK.
No,
Dave, that's
just call 1-800-AGK Claw, and I'll come and rescue your lost items.
depending what the items are.
And if you have some hot bikini ladies there, I'll grab your butts with it.
Yeah, I'll have bikini ladies to be my
Oh,
assistants.
don't influence
They'll be
him.
the assistants. I'll have them
No.
carry on the show.
No, Jinx, no.
Oh, I love that, Dave. That's awesome.
Hey. That's his theme song to get that job for Bikini Sister.
Oh, Captain wants up again.
All right, there we go. I'm done. My mission accomplished.
All right.
Yeah.
We will go.
I told you I went back and got that stuff from the flea market, didn't I? Yeah, I showed you guys last time.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
cat people and the...
Yes.
Oh,
I couldn't remember what
I
I'd
want
shown
my cat
on the show.
people.
I couldn't remember what I'd shown you guys on the show.
It's okay.
Here's Cap.
Hey, sorry I left earlier. I had to go to my daughter's gender reveal party.
Oh, you're good.
Ah.
She's having a boy.
Oh, congratulations.
It's a boy. Nice.
Thank you.
Man.
That's wonderful.
I'm excited to be a grandpop.
Yeah.
Oh my God, is this a little bit
That's gonna
dusty?
be
Huh?
awesome for you.
Yeah, it's a little dusty.
Yeah.
I guess I should Swiffer it before I put it back.
Yeah, babies are a remarkable thing. They are.
Oh, you missed it, Cap. AGK took us to a record fair, but he missed out on an album that he really wanted to get.
I am going to
Oh,
buy
good
that one on.
God.
I'm buying that one on Discogs because now I just have to have it.
Dare I say
Cap-
it, or
Cap
will
would love
AGK say it?
Cap would love
You
this
better love
album, this record I'm going to buy.
What is it?
It's by a band called Pussy,
Oh, Jesus.
and the song it's a house techno 12-inch maxi single by Pussy. The song is called "Suck My Pussy."
That is so wrong.
He saw it at the
Well,
record
yeah,
fair, but
especially
he
when you
forgot
hear
to
the
buy it.
lyrics. Especially when you hear the lyrics. Cap would love it. Cap would love it. You know, I know Cap would
Do
love it.
you, Anthony, do you remember when MZ used to have me play that damn song WAP all the time?
Which one?
WAP by Cardi B.
I don't remember it. No.
Wet
WAP?
ass pussy? Yeah.
You mean what?
WAP, WAP. Wet ass
By Cardi
pussy.
B. By Cardi B?
Yes.
I don't remember it.
I haven't seen MZ on a live stream in a long time. I should text her on Insta and see how she's doing.
I know. I see her posting on Insta all the time.
Yeah, I do too. She hasn't been on Patrick's in a while.
Who is it?
MZ.
Yeah, Anthony, the song by Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion.
I'm sure she's okay, or she wouldn't be posting on Insta.
Well, yeah.
She was yesterday. I saw her showing a new album that she gotten.
Ooh.
I'm giving this thing a wash.
Shine it up, baby.
I'm washing it. This thing's really nice. It's from my 45 bucks. I found this a few years ago, and I really, really, really like this case. It's just right for me. It holds about 245 7-inch singles, 100 in each bin. I've got close to 200 in there now, and there's still room. So this is how I broke my toe.
Oh, gee.
Ah.
Which is still broken, people. It is still broken.
Yeah, I have about 8,000 singles in my closet.
Yeah, I know you got a lot of. So this thing here, if you can see it, that thing there, which is a metal, which is the bottom part of this. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
This was on the floor
Oh.
that day on your stream, James. I had put it down here to put records and my drinking crap on. So I put this down on the floor, and then when I got up after your stream, I tripped over this.
Oh, no.
This metal thing. And this is how I broke my toe, with this thing right here.
Oh, shit.
But this just goes on the back.
Dun, dun, dun.
This just goes on the back like so, and then you close it. Isn't this nice? This is like such a nice 45 box. Got a key. Boom.
Don't make the same mistake twice.
There we go.
That's nice.
It is really nice. And it weighs and it is all metal. So this is how I broke my toe, because this thing's full of 45s.
Well, put it in a place where you're not going to trip over.
Well,
it
I'm not
again.
putting it on the floor again. That's for sure.
No.
Normally it just sits up here, but when I'm making videos or something, I put it down on the floor so I have the table. And I normally just leave it with the lid off, and I just leave the 45s here, like so.
Oh, yeah.
Like that. And it just sits here.
Cool.
I've got about 245s in there now. It'll still has room for more. I know it said on it holds 200, but it clearly holds more than 200.
Wow.
And I had this just sitting behind, and that's what the shit landed on when I dropped it. There we go. It's all cleaned up. I can put this back behind. There. Oh, okay. I'm out of breath doing all that. See how easy I get out of breath from my freaking post-COVID shit?
Mm-hmm.
Just that little bit of exercise. And I'm out of breath. That's that little bit. And I'm done in.
This is the most amazing stream I've had.
You say that every stream, my friend.
I know. Because every time I do a new one, it just gets better and better and more exciting.
Yeah. I'm not getting up for a few minutes.
But if you want to experience the best sound, Anthony, you've got to get these headphones that Dave gave me.
What do you have for headphones there? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
They're called Tascam TH dash 200X.
Bluetooth or hardwired? Bluetooth or hardwired?
They're wired.
Wired?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the best way to have headphones, is wired. You want to see my headphones?
Yeah.
Want to see some cool headphones?
Okay.
These here are made by Onkyo.
Oh yes, Cheech and Chong, man.
These are made by Onkyo Audio. And anybody that knows Onkyo knows that they're a first-class company. And these were designed by Steve Harris of Iron Maiden in cooperation with Onkyo. Steve Harris went into the Onkyo laboratories and they designed these together. And these are headphones.
Those are cool.
Nice.
Iron Maiden headphones.
Yeah, I like that.
And they sound, and they're hardwired. They've got beautiful cable,
That's cool.
fabric cables on them, good quality end on them. They even have come with an adapter for both size things. And they also come with an app, and the app can go on your phone or whatever, and you can use the app to take your iTunes, the music app in your phone, and fine tune it to sound even better. They have a custom app to optimize listening to these on a digital audio on these headphones, but just standalone headphones. I use these on my Walkman and whatnot. These are Iron Maiden headphones, not headphones. They're headphones.
Nice.
Very cool, huh? Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, and they're so comfortable. Really nice stuff.
Lovely.
They have a nice little bag that comes with them, and like a little leather pouch thing that comes with them.
Oh wow.
Cool.
Well, when I saw the box, Dave, when I opened it, it's like I saw this weird shaped box. I'm like, what's this? Then I open it, I'm like, whoa, headphones? My mom says, oh my God, My mom said right away, Dave and Jen must be rich because they spent a
Nah.
lot of money on you with those headphones. I'm like,
You just
I
wanted you to
don't-
have a nice birthday. That's all.
I was like, wow, I was not expecting that. Like, you know what I've been through with Jerry and all.
Yeah.
And I know you want to make
Dave,
me happy.
Dave and Jen. My birthday is January 3rd. Just saying. Never mind. Never mind.
And I was not expecting to get Rubber Soul the way I wanted it. Now I just hope there's Revolver in the near future because I want that one too. Like I want all the Beatle albums, but those are my two holy grails.
Are you guys all blind?
Where are you flashing?
I'm flashing you guys.
Flashlight.
I'm flashing you guys.
Oh yeah, I don't want the flashlight.
You're gonna go blind,
Flash
man.
me.
Third Eye Blind.
Oh, that
Blind
was a
Faith.
good band. Third Eye Blind. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I love who I've been listening to lately. Everclear.
I pissed off a record seller today at the show.
Uh-oh.
You know what I did?
What'd you
What
do?
did you do?
Let me get the album and I'll show you guys what I did.
Okay.
Boy.
Oh fuck.
Judge you by the face. I'm like, what'd you do? And
Well, I was buying.
Remember, I didn't do it.
I was buying that album that New Order sealed from a booth. A couple of really nice people. A couple of kids running the booth, and the father was there. And there was a person next to me because when you're at those shows, everybody's just crate digging next to you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a father and his young daughter, and she was probably maybe 12 or 13 or something. And they pulled this album out, Police's Synchronicity.
Oh, that's a good one.
And the guy wanted $15 for it. And they were taking it out. They were looking at it, and the daughter was like, "Oh, Dad, I really want this album. It's got Every Breath You Take, and it's got all these great songs on it, blah blah blah." So I just glanced over and I go, "You should check and see if that's the purple vinyl edition." And so they go, "What? And so I pulled my phone out and held the phone up because the first Canadian pressings were on a purple vinyl, and I've shown this before. It looks black to the naked eye, correct? Black to the naked eye, just like David's got.
Nice.
But it is actually purple. You put a flashlight behind it. So they took the record out and it looked black to them. And I grabbed my phone and I held it behind. And sure enough, it was purple. And I sold it to them. So they bought it. Of course, as soon as they saw how cool it was and it was purple, I said, that's the first Canadian press of that album. And they're like, oh, great. And they bought it. And then the seller was like, looked at me and he goes, I didn't know about that record. I could have sold that for. he was kind of pissed because they got that purple vinyl first press for $15, and the guy didn't. The salesman didn't know that it was a purple. He didn't know about it, so he was like, damn. So he kind of gave me a dirty look because I helped. He probably would have flipped it for a higher if he'd have known about the vinyl.
Yeah.
But hey, that's you're a record seller. You should have known that in the first place.
But didn't you say that the one that see-through is the common one in Canada?
It is technically the common one in Canada, but I mean now they're this is 30 years later, they're highly collectible.
Yeah.
Right. The second pressings on were black vinyl. Whereas in the U.S., the first pressings in the U.S. were on a black vinyl, and their later pressings, they did a run later with the purple. And you can't tell. It looks black to the naked eye.
It does look black.
There's not even the slightest hint of purple in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're like hard to find now. But yeah, it's just the guy, the guy at the booth kind of just was a little bit pissed off because he was like, well, yeah, honestly, the guy should have known, right?
Yeah.
It's his own fault. I pointed out a gem. These people were the little girl, the girl that was with the father. She was thrilled. Dad, we gotta have that. Oh, that's so cool. We gotta have that. So I made her day. So I made her day. Probably pissed off the seller.
Well, that's always a good thing.
Yeah, I just thought it was cool. They were looking at it and they were next to me, and I was like,
Anthony.
not too many people know. I mean, people just don't know about that pressing, right? Like a lot of people don't know. Especially young people. It doesn't look, it looks black.
Anthony, that Hawkwind album that I bought off of you,
somebody offered. You got a few though.
Yeah, the acoustic one.
The
Guys,
acoustic
I'm
one.
right back. I'm coming. Sorry, guys, right back.
Yeah, that's $100 album.
Yep, somebody offered me $125 for it, and I turned it down.
Why?
Because I bought it off of you. I told you any albums I buy off of you, I'm putting in a box.
Well, I mean,
And
VCLT.
anything happens to me, you get them back.
I know, but I don't know. I mean, that's nice of you to do, Captain. Like, honestly, it's really nice. But I mean, you bought them fair and square. So what you do with them, it's not like a VCLT.
Right.
You bought them fair and square. So whatever you want to flip it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Like I said, anything I bought off of you, I'm putting in a box and whatever.
Well, that's very nice. That's very nice.
You get it back.
That's very nice of you, Cap. You're such I haven't talked to you, Cap. I was kind of wondering if you were okay because I haven't heard from you for a week or so.
Yeah. Well, my daughter is pregnant, so that's taking up a lot of my time.
Yep. Sorry, guys.
Nice to see you. I hadn't heard from you because normally I hear from you every few days. So nice to hear from you, my friend.
Well, we've been going for 4 hours and 16 minutes. That's a long time, man.
Fortunately, I got a jet because I got like a shift of 4 hours.
I gotta have some lunch or breakfast. I gotta have lunch or breakfast or something.
Yeah,
because I
So
got up.
I gotta go eat dinner.
Threw my clothes on, and I headed straight from the bed to the record show.
Yeah.
So I want to thank all my guests for being here.
Wonderful news.
Thank you, Caitlin.
I want to thank Cap. I want to thank AGK. I want to thank Kate. I want to thank Dave. I want to thank JJ, Jorgen, and John, and whoever else is on my panel today, and my peanut gallery. I want to thank you all for being here today.
Who was the pianist?
John. And he's going to be a permanent part of the panel now.
What's his channel? What's his name? What's his channel?
Take that Nublet guy out.
John G Music.
John G Music. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was Nublet out.
And I'll be interviewing him soon. I have to text him on Instagram at some point and set it all up. So I will see you all on the next one.
Right.
And as I say on my channel, Beatles forever. So I'll see you all tomorrow on the Lamb.
Bye, guys.
Rock and roll.
Bye for now.
Rock and roll, like I always say.
Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. See you later. And